Okay. All right. Let's go and just send this welcome again, travelers, to another very awkward and peculiar and strange Bible study devotional that we're trying to get into, where we just take a little bit of time and try to attempt or even practice meditating on the Word of God. And I don't even know if I'm doing these things correctly, but I feel like with our modern technology, we can look up many verses and we can look up commentaries and it's very, very interesting, actually. Just the amount of, it's so crazy to me, the amount of knowledge that we just have at the touch of our fingertips in a matter of just, it's like, man, back in the day, we'd have to go travel to the library. I mean, sometimes the cities wouldn't even have the library. Sometimes some cities wouldn't even have the book that you're after. You'd have to go and travel to another city. Bro, now it's just like, boom, just a couple seconds, and you can just find it, bro. It's insane right now. And yeah, it's really, really strange to think about. But after that, we will be getting into more of learning the, I guess, mysteries and frustrations of Flatland BMX, where if you guys are out there and you guys ride Flatland BMX, I think what would greatly help the Flatland scene is just making as many how-to videos as you possibly can. Because I have friends that I have a lot of friends that are skaters and stuff like this, right? And you know, I just look and peer into the skating scene of like how-to videos and stuff like that. Bro, there are so many how-to videos for so many tricks. I mean, even the same trick. If you type in how to kickflip, bro, there's like 100 videos of just like people that just have made that video, right? And the thing about it is, as I kind of go into not only just seeing skateboarding, but also like BMX riding, or actually just literally anything, it does seem like even if you do cover the same trick that 100 other people have covered or something like that, right? The thing about it is maybe the tonality of your words, maybe you learned it a little bit differently, maybe you have a different perspective on how you learned it, or maybe you give a little bit of different advice, because that's actually how a lot of the BMX how-tos are. Like, even if you type in like how to like bar spin or something on BMX and just literally just watch every single how-to video. It's not like every single how-to video, they all say the exact same thing from to start, right? They always like kind of put in their own like perspective, or sometimes they even put in completely different advice than another person. And sometimes another one hits you differently. Whereas where I'm starting to notice about Flatland, bro, sometimes these tricks don't even have a how-to. You know what? Sometimes the how-to, I'll look up a how-to for some of these tricks, and it's literally just them doing a slow-mo clip. I'm like, bro, you ain't gonna say anything? You're just gonna show the slow, like, I'm just supposed to learn this crazy trick just in a little slow-mo clip? Like, it's gnarly, bro. It's like, did you learn any tricks prior to this? Is there any advice whatsoever? Because, yeah, that's the other thing. I've been trying to find some of the riders that have been doing some of the tricks I'm trying to learn at the moment. But some of them are like from like the 80s, and I try and look them up like on Instagram. I cannot find them. Maybe they changed their name. I don't know. Maybe they're not even using their real name. So yeah, and like some of these tricks, I like ask some of my friends that ride flat, and they're like, oh, dude, I don't even do that trick. That's like an old school trick or something. And I'm like, well, how am I supposed to learn it? Because I wanted to learn that trick. So it's like, the other thing is a lot of the tricks I'm starting to get into revolve around, you guys can't tell, using my brakes. And I have had a lot of people ask me, why am I running brakes? Which is really strange, because I just feel like, I don't know, I've always ran, I'm new to the front brake scene, I'm going to be honest. The front brake scene is quite newer for me. But I'm going to be honest, the reason why I always kind of grew up riding brakes is because I grew up racing. And the thing about racing is that the track that we went to, me and my friend, their parents would like, they're basically, I honestly think they just took us to the track because their parents didn't know what to do with us, so they would just send us there all day. And not only there, I think that's what they would do at the skate park. So if you guys are out there and you guys kind of like just want to get your kids out of the house, you know what happened to me is I think my parents and my friends' parents, they would just like drop us off at the skate park all day. So I feel like that. I don't know. I guess depending on where you live, I don't know if that's good or bad, but basically that's what kind of happened. And also the racetrack and stuff like that. But at the racetrack, they had this rule where you couldn't be on the track unless you had brakes. That was just kind of the thing. I don't know if they changed it. It'd be pretty rowdy to see a brakeless racer. I mean, that'd be crazy. Imagine if they just started doing races brakeless. So that's one of the reasons why I've always kind of been into brakes, is just because they kind of harkened that on me. And I'm going to be honest, but brakes have actually almost saved my life a couple times. I almost gotten hit by cars, and if I did not have my brakes, I mean, I guess, I don't know. I guess because you could always just skid with your foot. I don't know if I would have hit it, but I don't know. I probably wouldn't have hit it, but in my mind, I like to think, well, maybe it kind of helped me or something. But yeah, that's one of the reasons. And you guys don't need to be running brakes. A lot of people don't like running brakes because there's a lot of maintenance. You got to kind of maintain your wheel. You got to like true your wheel and stuff like that. A lot of people don't like to do that. But the thing is, if you're going to get into flatline BMX, if you guys start noticing, a lot of people that ride flatline BMX are kind of OCD about their bike setups, like even to the degree of like one little degree difference, like they can feel it in some tricks and stuff like that. But anyway, prior to this, we're going to ride our bike laughter. We're going to get into looking up a verse. I honestly didn't even know what I was going to get into today. But the thing is it does seem like we have the technology, even if I don't even know what I'm going to do. The thing is, I'm going to be riding my bike this much anyway, so I can think, well, if I can ride my bike this much, well, you think that maybe we could peer into the Word of God just even a little bit. And even if I just cover the same verse, I'm just going to just keep practicing, because this gives me some time to just use my words to kind of... And basically, you guys ever play an RPG game, man? You know, like in the RPG game, or some of these RPG games, they have the speechcraft ability. Like, we're leveling up our speechcraft ability. Well, there's another thing about RPG games that for some odd reason, I mean, I've actually been talking to many believers now about this. I'm like, bro, you're main in the Paladin. And they're like, yep, I like Paladins. I'm like, dude, I meet so many believers that play Paladins, or they say the same thing. I'm like, dude, that's so hilarious. Well, the thing is that now, I'm not saying all RPG games have this, but there is another level to the Paladin in some RPG games. Now, in order to become, to opt into wanting to become a Paladin, there's actually some requirements for some RPGs, and one of those requirements is actually charisma. It's actually a really strange stat because not a lot of RPG games have that. But charisma goes into that. Now, some RPG games go into speechcraft. Like leveling up our speechcraft ability actually levels up our charisma. And when we level up our charisma, right, it opts us into bolstering up our allies. We can encourage other people. We can motivate other people. And the whole funny thing is that that's what a lot of the Bible speaks of. Encouraging one another, motivating one another, just, using our words to, help to heal people instead of hurt people and things of that nature. Maybe that's the deeper lore of the Paladin class. But anyway, we're going to get into this verse right here. It's a very simple verse. It's a weird verse, right? I just want to see what I don't even think I've ever done really a Bible study on it, but I just want to see what some other believers say upon it, right? I guess let's just read this first part up in here. It says, let's see here. James, a servant of God and of the Lord Jesus Christ, to the 12 tribes in dispersion, greetings. Count it all joy, my brothers, when you meet trials of various kinds. So it's actually kind of strange because now this is kind of off topic. I was actually going to get into this verse right here, but because of this verse right here, it actually got me interested into trials bike riding. There is a form of bike riding, and it's called trials. It's literally the same word. If you type in that exact word right there, trials, that one right there, and you put in bike after it, there's this form of like biking that they ride like that, and that's actually what has inspired this very bike setup that I'm even running. And it's I'm running this 18-tooth profile spline drive sprocket, and we custom made this bash guard on here inspired by the Trials riders. Now here's the whole weird thing. Now I don't know if it's just something of a coincidence. I don't know if it's just ironic or something like this, but get this weird lore, okay? So I got the sprocket on the Flatland Fuel site, right? I guess you can't see it. I guess it's right over here, the sticker. But the thing is, I got this sprocket on this site called flatlandfuel.com, right? And I think this is the smallest BMX sprocket you can get, and it's 18 tooth, right? Well, get this. The whole weird thing is when I looked up mountain biking trials, they use this exact same gear ratio. They use 18 and they actually use 12 at the back. I actually cannot find at the moment a 12 tooth cassette hub that would work without me breaking it. I do have one that I tried over there, but I exploded the freewheel or something like that. And the thing is, a lot of BMX companies don't make that size anymore. They used to make that size, but because people of the gear ratio and stuff, I'm running a 10-18 now, which is pretty close to 12, but it's not exactly 12. So if you see like Danny Macaskill, or you see some of these trial mountain bike guys, and you see them like hopping on their back tire. The reason why they're doing it is because they call it a pedal kick, and it basically, this gear ratio gives you this gnarly torque. Like, it gives you this torque where you can just barely move that if you put all your weight on it, and you can jump. But the thing is your top speed is really, really lowered. So it's actually a very slower bike. But the thing is the torque on this bike is just crazy right now. And it's just so funny because it was this verse that actually inspired me to even like get into that. Now, I don't know if that's even like, I'd like to think that's trying to acknowledge God in all my ways. I mean, maybe not all my ways, but even just trying to acknowledge God. I really don't know. And sometimes there's these weird coincidences that start happening. I don't even know if it's a coincidence or if it's just some sort of, I don't know about that. Maybe we're going to have to do a Bible study on coincidences, because sometimes there's just these trippy things that happen to me where I'm just like, because like I was saying in prior last week, many times it's like I don't have this like crazy like voice in the back of my head of like the Holy Spirit telling me, you got to do this, you're doing it this way, you're doing it this way. But I feel like sometimes it's just these very subtle nudges of just like, okay, well, that's a very strange coincidence, or that's kind of ironic. Let me look a little bit more into this. And then you kind of go a little bit deeper and a little bit deeper, and then you just start seeing more coincidences, and you're just like, what in the world is this? Like, I don't know. It's very bizarre. It's almost like and it's so crazy, because sometimes I'm like, are we in like God's story? Like, are we a part of God's story now when we kind of maybe try to follow the Lord Jesus Christ, and when we try to share the word of God? It really makes me wonder if we somehow, like, if, I don't know, like God or the Lord Jesus Christ, like he somehow wants us to be a part of the story or something like that, and even to maybe even use our lives and stuff like that. And it's such a trip, bro, because I feel like many books, that's the element that I don't get from that. But it's like you read this book and it's like this kind of thing where you don't really, there's like this, what's weird about the Bible, right? What's weird about the Bible is it's like this thing where we take the word and we almost apply it to our everyday lives. It's not just like some book of just entertainment where we just read it and we're like, oh, okay, well, no, we're done. All right, we're going to just go on to the new one. But the Bible's strange because it's just, I don't know. It's a trip to me, right? And let's keep going. It's totally not the verse that we're getting into, but we're going to keep going. We went into this. Count it all joy, my brothers, when you meet trials of various kinds, for you know that the testing of your faith produces steadfastness. And let steadfastness have its full effect, that you may be perfect and complete, lacking in nothing. If any of you lacks wisdom, let him ask God, who gives generously to all without reproach, and it will be given him, right? This is the big one. And I guess let's keep going. We'll do one more verse. Let him ask in faith with no doubting, for the one who doubts is like a wave of the sea that is driven and tossed by the wind, right? And it's this verse right here, because there's this combo that I've really been pondering on. And let's write this combo down, right? It's this one. It's James 1:5, the verse that we just went into. James 1:5. If any of you lacks wisdom, let him ask God, who gives generously to all without reproach, and will be given him, right? Well, then I keep thinking about the Matthew 4:19 verse, and also this verse right here. Proverbs 11:30, right? The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise, right? And it trips me out because and then when you look into sermons on Matthew 4:19, on he said to them, follow me and I'll make you fishers of men, it really makes me start questioning. I'm just like, man, like, what are ways we can become more wise? And it's so funny because it's weird because I'm not going to say this is a blanket statement for all churches, right? But I have been, or I guess the church buildings, I know some believers think I shouldn't be using that word for the building of the church, the place that people gather, believers gather and stuff. But I have been hearing some pastors bring in that they have been having trouble, like, bringing people in, or they have, like, they're losing members or something like that, right? But then it's weird because I just think about that verse. It says, whoever captures souls is wise. So it's like imagine if we were repelling more souls than we're actually like kind of maybe planting seeds in. It really starts making me wonder. And it really starts making me ponder on where God has placed us. And it's been really also making me observe and reflect on, which I haven't really looked up a sermon on this, but is there maybe a element of where we need to know the target audience, or maybe we need to have a better grasp of who are the lost sheep that are even around us, right? Because just like in Matthew 4:19 where he says, follow me and I'll make you fishers of men, some of these pastors and commentaries, what they go into is that many times what the Lord Jesus Christ would do is that he would relate it to something, right? Like those guys, Simon and Andrew, they were fishermen. Well, then Jesus used, you're going to become fishers of men. And that's not the only case. He would do this for many people. Also because of the subclasses of that time period, right? The subclasses, dude, there were people that did not understand how to read. They did not even understand. It's so crazy. And this is actually one of the big reasons why a lot of these olden churches and sects of Christianity, they actually started promoting like illustrators and the arts and stuff like this. And it's so crazy to me, bro. A lot of the things in the arts with like figure drawing, with perspective, with like, color, with painting, with oil painting, with technology with oil painting, with technology with just even creating pigments, all of this crazy stuff, bro. If you look into the deep roots of a lot of this stuff, it's actually interesting because Christianity had a big play in a lot of this stuff. And it's such a trip to me because I think nowadays we don't really speak on that, especially like I feel like a lot of people are kind of maybe they don't want to teach on that because many times I do actually notice they'll be like, oh, well, this artist like painted all these crazy paintings, but they really don't bring up his faith sometimes. It's like they don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about the subject of a lot of these paintings. And sometimes they want to talk about like, oh, well, he painted it like this and like this and like this, and he used models and stuff like that. But what I'm kind of getting tripped out about, I'm like, holy moly, that dude straight up painted something inspired from the Word of God. And I'm like, holy moly, bro, that is so gnarly. Like, it just trips me out because the reason why people started doing it that way is because there were so many people back in those time periods, they didn't even know how to read. I don't even know. And imagine you trying to teach the gospel to somebody that didn't even know how to read. I mean, how would you even do that, right? Ultimately, I think we would do that with the actions of our own lives, but it's very crazy to me, right? But it also makes me think about ways I'm wondering. Okay, so imagine this. Imagine you were planted by aristocracy or something like that. Everybody knew how to read. They were imagine if they were all just rich people or something like that. Well, are you going to be trying to maybe share the gospel in a way of like, oh, well, I'm going to relate the gospel in some different way? Or imagine if of the lost sheep that you were around, they didn't even know how to read. How would you share the gospel to them, right? And I'm actually curious if, now I don't know, please take this with a grain of salt. I'm curious if the Lord uses, if we think about the 1 Corinthians 12 on the body of Christ and its many members, let's actually go into it right now, 1 Corinthians 12 right now. And I'm just wondering, does the Lord use his believers as like little chess pieces or something? Like we are to, like maybe the Lord, imagine this. Imagine if, I'm not saying this is a blanket statement for all churches, but how crazy would it be if like church attendance was down, all these people were just leaving the faith and stuff like this. Well, are we going to keep doing the same thing, or is there going to be something, or are we, I don't know, right? And sometimes it makes me wonder if the Lord is kind of maybe trying some things out in some believers' lives. I mean, we can even think about it right now on Twitch. If you push that little Christian tag thing, right? Well, there's many different believers. They're all playing different games. Some of them are working out. Some of them are doing all sorts of different stuff. And it makes me think about the wide ranges of believers I have met in my own life. I mean, it's so paradoxical that I have literally met believers that were homeless, that literally said they had nothing, and they had so much like of the Word of God within them, right? But also, I've met believers that were doctors. I've met believers that were Olympic athletes. I'm like, what in the world? So we have believers out there that are straight up homeless. We got believers out there that are doctors. We got believers out there that are Olympic athletes. We got believers out there playing video games. It's like, holy Toledo. It's like this weird encompassing thing. And I think this is also one of the greater aspects of why Christianity has kept surviving all of these thousands of years, right? Because also there's this one verse that says, whether we eat or drink, let us do it all for the glory of God, right? Whether we eat, what verse is that? Whether we eat or drink, do all to the glory of God. And it's strange because that's when I started kind of, this verse right here, 1 Corinthians 10:31 through 33. Whether therefore ye eat or drink or whatsoever ye do, do all to the glory of God, right? It's such a trippy verse because it starts making me wonder, okay, well, where has God planted you? Where has God placed you? What are some ways we can give glory to, if we could give glory to God, literally, just by doing this. Imagine you just being able to just drink. I don't even understand that verse sometimes. I'm like, okay, look, I'll take a drink right now. That's somehow supposed to be giving glory to God. Isn't that crazy, right? It's like, it's like, I mean, I guess one element, what we could do, I mean, we could literally even do it like this. I mean, how crazy would this be? Like just putting a little, like, I'm just trying to think about how we can even apply this to our life. Now, I got to clean this cup at some time. But how crazy would it be if we're like, okay, well, how can we give glory to God just drinking? I mean, well, it's not that hard, I feel like. I mean, we can straight up just take two little pieces of tape and we could just make a little cross like that. I mean, how long did that take? It's like, boom. I mean, that would be very peculiar. Imagine you going by somebody just drinking a coffee cup. You see some giant cross on it. I mean, I feel like what I actually like to do many times, I actually like to find crosses. When I go out to the store, when I go out into the city, when I go out to skate park, my eyes, it's like playing that I Spy game. It's like, what can you find in the little picture or something? You know what I'm trying to find? I'm trying to find the crosses, bro. Even if like they're not even believers or something. I feel like this symbol right here is just such a prominent symbol, man. And it's like, yeah, it's a trip, man. And the thing is like, it makes me wonder, what are ways, right? What are ways we can give glory to God, even if we're even just doing the mundane? Even eating or drinking, bro. It's like, what in the world, bro? Like, that is crazy, bro. It really does trip me out on that. And it also makes me start thinking, okay, well, if we could give glory to God, even just eating or drinking, we could probably give glory to God in a numerous many other things. Right? It's like such a trip to me. And it's just so weird because then I start meeting these other believers and just what they start doing in their lives, even though sometimes it's very subtle, I feel like over time, it just starts building and building and building and building. And just like I was bringing up these weird coincidences that start happening, I just feel like it just starts, what if God is even using your life right now? And imagine you put on some weird song. Like, imagine you put on a song, you didn't even know that person was Christian. And they said something about the Bible, and you maybe even listened to that song thousands of times, and you didn't even know it was in the Bible, right? How crazy would it be if there was like this weird click in your mind and you're like, what in the world? That dude just put a Bible verse in that. Because that's what happened to me many times, especially rereading the scriptures. There have been a lot of like rap songs and like even a ton of reggae songs where I was like, what in the world? That dude just said a Bible verse right there. That dude's talking about Babylon. That dude's talking about all this crazy stuff, right? And I'm like, whoa, that is really, really gnarly to me, because a lot of times when I wasn't a believer, I was like, oh, that's a cool song. Like, that has a catchy beat or something like that. And I didn't understand that there was this it was like the little iceberg. You know the iceberg that is like this, it's like you see a little bit of the iceberg, right? Like this little, and then you just see this, and it's just like this gigantic, massive thing underneath it. That is kind of what I've been noticing, like a lot of, I guess somewhat of some aspects of Christianity that I've been getting into is like it's these little things, and then you start looking a little bit deeper into it, and you're like, holy moly, dude, there is thousands and thousands of years of just like lore of it, and it's really, really, it's actually really crazy. And I'm like, whoa, it's like, and it makes me start thinking about like the magnitude of it, and it also makes me think about the Word of God. Even though I think what it says, like heaven and earth will pass away, but His words won't pass away. Which that verse is kind of strange to think about. Heaven and earth will pass. What I think it says that. What verse is that? That's Matthew 24:35, right? Matthew 24:35. Heaven and earth will pass away, but my words will not pass away. Isn't that crazy? And then it makes me think, just even thinking about that verse, it makes me think about John 1:1. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. So this also reminds me of what I brought up about how crazy would it be if the Lord wanted to use your very life for His story, for His. I've met some Christian programmers, and they have called the Bible the program. They have called this the program to set people free, and it sounds crazy to me. And it's because of this verse right here, and it's so gnarly to think. Imagine if we, in some sense, when we start proclaiming the gospel, when we start trying to live out the gospel, when we try to start applying these things of the gospel to our very lives, how crazy would it be if we're actually somehow radiating God from His word, if we're trying to speak His word and people are listening? Because there's also this other verse that says faith comes by, I think it says faith comes by hearing the word of God or something like that. I think it says something, faith comes by hearing the word, right? Is that a verse? I'm pretty sure that's a verse. Yeah, okay, so it's Romans 10:27. Romans 10:27. Did I write that wrong? Huh. That's weird. It didn't. It's Romans 10:17. So faith comes from hearing, and hearing through the word of Christ, right? It's weird. Now, I have heard some sermons that have mentioned this verse right here and the importance of using our tongue. Because we could imagine if it said faith comes by reading, right? Which I guess that also might kind of partially put into it. But it's weird because it says faith comes from hearing. How do we, I'm just curious, like if I were to just read this in my own mind, right? Am I hearing something, or is there some deeper aspects of the ability to communicate with our tongue and just the tonality with the tongue, with the honing of our words, of how we relay something out, right? Like we can make something sound harsh, we can make something sound really smooth and just subtle, and we're just gonna shred the tubes, and we're just gonna go out and just shred the gnar, dude. Just hit the waves out there. Or we can just make something sound just super brutal, dude. Like just like you could probably just, I feel like you could anger people just by how you even say something, man. And that is so crazy to me. I'm just like, holy moly. I feel like, how many countless souls have died? Just think about the piles of just rotten corpses that have just been rotting from just death, man. Just it's so crazy because of how somebody said something, right? Boom, it angered somebody. Oh, they got into an argument. Oh, someone felt like they didn't want to say sorry or to forgive them or something. And then now someone breaks out a knife. And then another guy brings out a gun. And then they kill each other or something like that. Over some simple things, man. It is a trip, dude. And anyway, well, we've totally kind of digressed from what we were even going to get into. But I guess ultimately that all of this does kind of funnel into asking God for wisdom. We should have the wisdom to understand how to go about this. I think the biggest ones that I've been learning within the past like 4 years in the season is just the wisdom of emotional stability. The wisdom to go about not only within my own emotional stability, but even just observing how people's emotions get them to do something, right? I mean, it's actually unfathomable at the moment, the amount of people that are addicted to substances right now. If you guys go out, bro, I've had like 7 friends already just overdose on fentanyl. It's crazy. It's like, and the thing was is that they weren't gonna do fentanyl, they were actually gonna do coke and stuff like that. It's crazy. And the thing is like, because of that, imagine all the people that have died right now because of these drugs. And it's so insane to me because sometimes you'll roll down, dude. There's like, bro, dude, some of my friends that ride bikes, bro, they're like taking pictures of like people shooting up and stuff. Cause you know, on the bike, it's crazy. Cause you can literally, dude, it's like, this is the trippy thing about the bike, bro. You can see humanity. Like you can go into the grimy parts of society. Like you can like, it kind of gives you like, I feel like the skateboard and also like the BMX bike, it kind of gives you this key to kind of like go into the hood, to kind of go into these very, very dark places of society. Because many times if you're just walking in there, I just feel like, first off, it's just really weird because people just think, oh, why is this guy walking in here? The thing is if you're riding your bike or you're on a skateboard or something, bro, like people kind of see you doing something, you know, like, oh, that guy's doing a trick. Okay, well, you know, he's not an undercover cop. He's not like this, you know, he's not like, because I just feel like when you're just walking randomly in the hood and stuff like that, people like kind of, they kind of think of you kind of sketchy, more sketchily-er. And the thing is, it also kind of gives you this way out. Because like if maybe someone wants to fight you or something, you could just book it out of there, right? You could just book it out on your bike. And because of this, bro, like you could just see so much crazy stuff, man. The amount of, dude, humanity is so weird right now because just the levels of wealth and then the levels of just like homelessness and then just people just like full on, they don't even know what to do with their lives anymore, and they don't want to die, but they also don't want to live, and now they're in this weird like kind of like they're just running away from their problems, and sometimes like they don't even know like what to even do anymore, so they're just trying to feel a little bit better. And so that's why a lot of these people I think do drugs, is because they're kind of just trying to run away. But the thing is, it also gets me thinking, what started them wanting to even do that in the first place? First off, I think this is my own opinion. I don't know if this is a greater thing about it, but I have been hearing this from many pastors saying the weird thing about our modern society at the moment is that we actually have the most therapists, the most psychologists, the most amount of like mental institutions and also like mental drugs to heal all of these negative things of the mind. But here's the whole paradox of it. Right? The whole paradox of it is we have the most of all these things that are supposed to heal people, yet it's rampant right now. It's just growing, and it's like a mountain, bro. It's like growing and growing and growing. It's like, it doesn't make sense. So if we can heal all these people, why aren't we healing them all? Right? It just doesn't, it's like there's something's caught in the cogs, man. And I honestly think it might be something because of maybe we're getting a little bit more into living more of a sedentary society. And because we're starting to live more in a sedentary society, you know, maybe people get bored easier. Maybe also because of the technological advancements we have, and we're just like flooded with all this new information, and we're just seeing thousands and thousands of things every single day, right? That everything, I mean, imagine you just start seeing so many, it's almost kind of like there's actually something in the Life Application Bible that it's actually making me think of. The Life Application Bible brings in something about talking about, what you may call it. It's something, I don't know exactly the section. If you guys know, I'm not lying. It's like somewhere in the Life Application Bible, and it's about spoiled, like being spoiled, right? And it's about giving a gift to people that are spoiled. Actually, with the examples they brought up, it was actually a kid. They brought up the example of, okay, imagine we see a kid and they have nothing, right? Imagine they have nothing, right? And then we see a kid over here and he has a bunch of things. He has like 10 cars, little toy cars of every single color, right? And we were to give that kid, oh, here you go, Johnny. Here's this blue car. Dude, this car, I freaking handmade it, bro. Here's this blue car, to that kid that had everything, right? Or maybe not everything, but a lot more options, a lot more things. You know what sometimes starts happening is that kid starts crying. It's so crazy, right? And why is this kid crying? It's not the right color. I already have that color. It's not exactly what I wanted, right? But if we were to give that exact same thing to that kid without anything, that kid is like, holy moly, bro, I don't even have a car, toy car. Dude, this is awesome, right? Now imagine this bigger scale in a bigger sense of society, right? And not only within society, but also just emotional, just stability within people and just even wanting them to even think about all these things. And it's so interesting to me because I'm like, imagine how crazy if we were almost spoiled with kind of maybe always being just engaged in our minds. So then people are just getting more boredom, maybe even more ADHD. And so because what starts happening and they're like, okay, well, I'm getting more bored. What can I do for fun? Boom. Well, let's do some drugs, man. Let's go freaking, let's go crush that pill and snort it and, stuff like that, right? Maybe it's just because people get bored, right? And it might be because maybe, I don't really know. I think there's a lot of factors. I also want to say that this isn't just some crazy blanket statement for everybody because I know it goes into so many other variables. I mean, the variables go from like, maybe their dog died or something and that dog was this precious commodity in their entire life and they're just devastated, right? I think this is actually another strange thing when I look into death, right? Death, when death occurs. It's so strange, right? Because what I've been noticing now is that people get tripped out. I mean, I guess there are some people that it doesn't faze them, right? But definitely, and I feel like it's because maybe they didn't have someone personally that they personally knew die. But I do know, and I have been observing lately, is that death does trip people out. Even a death of your beloved animal, bro, your beloved pet. Like, dude, I don't know. If it doesn't trip people out, then I don't know what would trip you out because I think there has to be something there's this living creature, bro, and it just completely just goes comatose, bro. You're like, what in the world, bro? How crazy is that? And also, imagine all of the souls in our in just history, in just all of the history, the thousands and thousands, all these years, man, where people experience that same thing, where they see this living thing that they might have even raised up, helped live, had all this joy, to just suddenly just stop moving completely. And you're just like, what in the world? Are you asleep? What is going on here? Like, what? It's so crazy. And then you just start seeing them rot. It's so gnarly, bro. You're like, what in the world, bro? It trips people out, bro. It trips me out. I don't know. I'm curious if it doesn't trip some people out because I feel like that would be just weird. I don't know. That would be weird to me. And I feel like this is another thing that, like, I honestly think Christianity also kind of like goes pretty deep into death a lot, and I know we don't like to talk about that stuff, but it's definitely it's something that's, man, it's something so visceral and something so impactful upon people's minds. It's just really weird. But anyway, I've totally went so far off just the cuff of just what we were even going to get into because I was just going to read it's so crazy, right? These Bible studies are so strange because I was like, okay, I'm going to do a Bible study on this verse right here. If any of you lacks wisdom, let him ask God who gives generously to all without reproach, and it will be given him, right? We're actually going to look up a commentary right now. But it's so crazy, right? I've literally read, a little bit of these verses, and all of these thoughts have just sprung out from all of this stuff, right? And these aren't just my own thoughts. A lot of these thoughts are from other believers, right? I've been noticing that many times believers, we kind of learn things from and it's actually kind of funny. It kind of reminds me of like the body of Christ, right? Sometimes the body of Christ, I start hearing similar phrases, even if they're from a different denomination. Now, I would love to know what are the similarities of all these different denominations and what are the vocabulary and the words that we kind of get kind of similar from other people, right? Because many times I'll listen to some sermons, even if it's from a different denomination, and I'm like, holy moly, I remember hearing something very, very similar in another denomination's sermon. And it's just so hilarious to me, right? And sometimes I'm wondering if we even lack the empathy for other denominations or of other people that even read the God's word, right? But anyway, let's read a commentary on James 1:5. Let's look up a commentary right now. James 1:5 commentary. James 1:5 commentary. Let's read a Got Questions one. Because Got Questions is a very easier, and for some reason, I have a stuffy nose, kind of. Hopefully I'm not getting sick or something. Let's see here. We're going to read this one. Now, I will be honest, I feel like the Got Questions commentaries are probably the easiest commentaries to read. The Bible Hub commentaries are probably some of the hardest commentaries to read just because they talk in different lingos. They talk in different, I don't know when they wrote these things, but sometimes just their vocabulary is completely different. This is also what trips me out about the Bible. I mean, you know how in the beginning of this little Bible study thing we were talking about believers trying to win souls of people that didn't even know how to read? I mean, it's so crazy to me. I mean, how would you even go about doing that? I mean, it's so crazy. That is a very strange thing to even think about. But also just thinking about the thousands and thousands of years of all the people that from all different parts of society, right? From the rich to the poor to the homeless to the doctor to the, all these crazy politicians to just the athlete or something. It's all these people we've been meditating on the Word of God, right? And it really trips me out just thinking about like all the people that have just even read just even a little, and maybe they weren't even a believer, but it just made them think about something. It even just sparked an idea, right? Because many times what I've been noticing is a lot of texts that I thought that were very, very, very important. I look back at these texts that I thought were important many years later, and it's like I don't even think about it anymore. I'm like, holy dude, I've read that book. I read that book. I'm just like, bro, I don't even use any of these things anymore. There's no assembly of anything in that book. Some of these books that I've read that I even apply to my everyday life, right? It's just so hilarious to me. And I just think about, imagine that just all of the books that just kind of just withered away. They just kind of just the sands of time have just withered that book into just dust, right? It's crazy. Imagine if we could just see like 1,000 years just pass by in a matter of a second. We just see books just turn into dust, man. All this crazy that people are like, dude, this book's gonna heal you, and just boom, just turns to dust, bro. It's crazy. Let's read this commentary though. I always feel like I've been noticing on Mondays, I definitely feel so much more lively just because I basically sleep like 18 hours. I don't know about you. For some reason, bro. Well, I don't know. I know there's some controversies on what the Sabbath is. I've heard some pastors say because our modern society, sometimes we can't rest on the exact Sabbath day or something like that. So you just take your own. You just try and take one day. And then there's another verse that says we shouldn't even be arguing about the Sabbath or anything. But I know some believers get kind of trippy about that. Oh, it's Saturday. Oh, it's Sunday because Jesus rose. Oh, it should be this day. Oh, you're not supposed to be doing this. There's a lot of weird controversies in it. How I see it is just try and rest, bro, one day. The thing is, man, the thing about it is like, man, I feel like my body physically needs it. Like I sleep like 18 hours, like that, whatever rest day you think it is. It's like, man, it's like, I feel like I physically, like not physically, I feel like I mentally and physically need to have a rest day. Otherwise I just cannot function. But I know the next day I'm just like, whoa, just like there's just so much more energy. I can just tell. I can even just tell throughout the week. So, I mean, I know this one's very energetic, but I know because I've been just doing these streams, right? I know once it gets around probably like Wednesday, Thursday-ish, I get a little bit more, oh man, these are kind of brutal. Like these are kind of like, I'm trying to be in it, but I wish every single day was like this day where I was just like fully just all energy, all just in it, right? Because it's makes it a lot more fun, honestly. Let's read this. What should you do if you lack wisdom? James 1:5. Wisdom is crucial for Christian living, a treasure more valuable than gold and silver. How crazy is that, bro? There is a verse that says that. It's Proverbs 16:16. Wisdom is crucial for Christian living, a treasure more valuable than gold and silver. How crazy. I mean, even if we think about that, we think about winning souls, man. He who wins souls is wise, man. It's like, dude, there's something deeper about that, man. I feel like, yeah. I mean, I would love to, if I could ask the Lord right now, I'd be like, Lord, how do you want us to win souls for you, right? Because all these commentaries, all these sermons, they always say it's like this crazy important thing to do, right? It's like this really, because it goes into the Great Commission. There's so many pastors that I've heard say that the Great Commission is like one, if not, it is not, if not, is the most important thing someone could do in somebody's life. And I'm like, what in the world? I don't, and that's the thing. I don't. If I were to ask that for every believer, I don't know if they would all say the same thing. But I have heard more than like probably 10, 12 pastors say that in my lifetime, and I'm like, dang, like that's. I mean, I guess it makes sense because that's what before Jesus, the Lord Jesus Christ ascended, that's what He said for us to do. So I guess that should be pretty important, right? But let's keep going. Proverbs 16:16. Followers of Jesus are encouraged to pursue wisdom, acquire knowledge, and attain proper understanding. The entire book of Proverbs is dedicated to this goal. However, what should we do if we lack this trait of wisdom? James 1:5 provides an answer, particularly in the face of trials. Though the principle applies to everyday decision-making, if any of you lacks wisdom, you should ask God, who gives generously to all without finding fault, and it will be given to you. And that's crazy, right? Sometimes I don't even know, right? It's like, I'm going to be flat out honest. I ask God for wisdom, and I'm like, am I even doing this right? Like, I don't even know, right? It's like, I'm going to be honest, that's kind of what it feels like sometimes. But I guess as long as we keep trying to put God first and keep seeking His kingdom, I feel like hopefully it will start directing. The Lord will start directing us in some degree, right? According to James 1:5, the wisdom we need, and sometimes lack, comes from God. This is distinct from natural wisdom, which arises solely from human understanding and worldly perspectives. The latter often serves to satisfy human desires at the expense of godly truth. In James 3:13-17, the apostle contrasts the two types of wisdom. Who is wise and understanding among you? Let them show it by their good life, by deeds done in the humility that comes from wisdom. But if you harbor bitter envy and selfish ambition in your hearts, do not boast about it or deny the truth. Such wisdom does not come down from heaven, but is earthly, unspiritual, demonic. Wow, holy moly. Dude, James is such a weird character. It's like, I feel like there's many, like, I mean, I know there are many other characters that bring in things of the demonic, but it's I mean, just how James puts it, because this isn't the only time he, like, says something like that, where it's like, this way, and then it's like almost like the two sides of the coin. It's like, which, you know, not only that, but there's also one later in James. It's so weird because it's such a little section of the Bible, right? But there's another part where it says, even the demons believe and shudder. And it always just, like, when I read that, I actually laugh right now because it's just like, sometimes James is just so blunt. Like, it's just like, bro, he's so blunt sometimes, where it's just like, when I read that over again, it's like, could you even tell a believer from a demon? Like, it's like, how crazy would it be if society got to the point where you couldn't even tell what a demon was and what a believer was? Like, man, dude, it's anyway, let's keep going. For where you have envy and selfish ambition, where you find disorder and every evil practice. Interesting. Where do we find envy and selfish ambition, right? Envy is a big one. I feel like we can find envy anywhere right now. And I feel like envy is such an interesting one when he brings that up, because it's weird, because I've been struggling with this, actually. I've been struggling with, right now in this season, of just like, I'm going to be flat out honest, I've been struggling with pride, humility, and the confines of our modern society. Because if you look at our modern society, if you look at basically how any business is run in this modern economy right now, it seems like they kind of have to keep up, right? Otherwise, you're just going to go under, because they have to kind of appease people sometimes, right? And the thing about it is, sometimes I'm wondering, like, well, how can we be humble, and how can we be meek in a society that's just always just grinding, right? And it's like, is there this point where you know, it's like, how can we keep, you know, it's like, where is that level, right? And it's that's kind of what I've been struggling with, you know, because, I mean, how crazy would it be if, like, you had a business, but in order to keep it, even to sustain itself, you kind of had to keep on the grind. Like, you couldn't just, like, you know, just, you know, and I'm just wondering, is there this level of pride within someone's work and stuff like that, and all this stuff. And I've been struggling with this on the confines of just the modern society, right? Because I feel I would like it if we could just do everything under the Lord, and the Lord sustains us, and, you know, we could just, you know, just totally, you know, just, but I feel like just our economy is just, it just makes me so confused at times, because I'm just like, how am I even supposed to, survive in an economy that's like just on the grind, bro. And if you're not on the grind, then your competitors just basically eat you up, and then you go under, and then you have to work for your competitors sometimes. It's like, it's such a weird one, right? It's such a strange like paradox of my own mind at the moment, and it's kind of the struggle of the season I'm in. And if you guys are, what was that? What in the world was that? Anyway, but the thing is, if you guys are pastors or anybody out there, I would love to hear more sermons on, like, I guess just like our modern economy, how it's run, how are we supposed to be meek, how are we supposed to have humility, how are we to think about pride, and how do we just balance this all out? Right? It's actually very challenging. Anyway, that's kind of off topic on this one, but that is what started making me think about it, because of envy and stuff like that. Because imagine like that, right? Imagine if we lived in a society where you just had to work so much and you had to just maintain and maybe not maintain, but just keep up with your competitors, right? But then it's just like, well, what happens if people become envious of you because you know, and it's just like, it's like, how do we heal that, right? How do we even heal envy? If you were to meet people that were envious, how would you even heal that in people, right? I don't know, right? I think one way, when I think about it, is just what kind of James brings up about humility. And I feel like within humility, it's almost, we have to remember empathy. We have to remember, it's almost like, when people, it's like, like that whole phrase of like, from the bottom and now we're at the top or something like that. Well, that's the reason why a lot of people say that, is because they have kept the empathy of the lowly, of kind of knowing that, and it's interesting. But I also feel like what's also confusing me now is that there's the wide range of the wealth divide, right? We got people just living out on the streets. They don't even know what to do. And then we got people that are like billionaires, bro. That are like freaking, it's like, what in the world? Like, how do we make sense of all this stuff, right? I don't even know how to make sense of all this stuff, but that's why we do these Bible studies. Hopefully it does kind of ease my mind, just being like, okay, well, sometimes I do get way too anxious about future events, and ultimately what I like to think is just we keep seeking first the kingdom of God. We keep trying to keep trying to love the Lord with all our heart, soul, mind, and strength, and to give him the glory, right? And ultimately, I think when we start doing that, no matter where you're positioned, no matter if you're the richest person or just even the homeless person, hopefully, if we're just trying to give God the glory, and whoever we're around, hopefully we would be planting seeds somehow. And ultimately, I think that would be going into seeking first the kingdom of God, right? Where God might be placing you, right? And it's a very subjective question. But anyway, this Bible study is hard because I feel like some of these verses, it makes me think about so many other things. Let's keep going. Where am I at? Let's see here. Okay, here we go. But the wisdom that comes from heaven is first of all pure, then peace-loving, considerate, submissive, full of mercy and good fruit, impartial and sincere. Other Bible passages emphasize the superiority of godly wisdom over its worldly counterpart. Oh, that's so interesting. Isn't that funny, right? It's like we just it's like, that's why I talked about all that stuff, is literally because of this stuff right here, right? But I'm going to be honest, here's the other thing about it, is like what happens when everything just starts kind of like getting amalgamesh, right? Because I feel like the internet's kind of like that too. It's like everything, it's all just amalgameshed all together, right? And it's like, man. Okay, 1 Corinthians 1:25, Paul asserts that the foolishness of God is wiser than human wisdom, and the weakness of God is stronger than human strength. This does not imply that God can be foolish or weak. Instead, it demonstrates that even what might appear foolish or weak from a human perspective is better than human wisdom and strength. The key focus of the passage is the gospel. Christ's crucifixion appears foolish and weak, but it is in fact God's power and wisdom. 1 Corinthians 1:18. Man, that's very interesting, right? Is it wrong to be smart or use our intellect? Not at all. We're called to love God with our minds. Matthew 22:37-38. However, relying solely on human intellect will inevitably lead us away from God's path. causing us to do what seems right in our eyes. Proverbs 12:15, 14:12, and 16:25. The concluding chapters of the book of Judges demonstrates the danger of doing whatever we please. We require God's wisdom, and unfortunately, he is generous in giving it. He does not act as if we're overstepping boundaries in asking for his wisdom. God is a giver, and possessing godly wisdom aligns with his will for us. Proverbs 2:6, 4, 7. While worldly wisdom is self-centered, godly wisdom is God-glorifying. Interesting. Wow, that's so interesting. I never really thought about it that way. And, man, that's so weird, right? Because you know what's... Man, that is so... Dude, that is so strange thinking about it. Because what trips me out is that now it's making me think of this verse right here, right? Matthew 5:14 through 16, right? Dude, oh my goodness, bro. There is a new epiphany I just thought about the light. Here, check this out. So it's reminding me of this verse right here. Matthew 5:14 through 16. You are the light of the world. A city set on a hill cannot be hidden. Nor do people light a lamp and put it in a basket, but on a stand, and gives light to all in the house. In the same way, let your light shine before others, so that they may see your good works and give glory, big word right there, glory to your Father who is in heaven, right? Now check this out. They were just talking about this. While worldly wisdom is self-centered, godly wisdom is God glorifying, right? And now it's actually making me think, how crazy would it be if we could never be hidden? I mean, just like what this verse says right here. You are the light of the world. A city set on a hill cannot be hidden, right? The thing about it is, like, I feel like because we are trying not to be hidden, now I don't think anybody can fully maybe, be in, but the thing is that when maybe we're stepping into the light, that maybe even if our faults get revealed, even if our failures get revealed, even if we make even a fool of ourselves, ultimately that might even shine the light for other people that might feel the same way, right? What if, like, imagine if somebody wanted to do something and like, oh, no, I'm going to make a fool of myself. I never want to do it, right? Oh, I'm going to mess up. People are going to make fun of me. But then imagine if you stepped in the light and you actually had to go through that humiliation. It's kind of ironic because that's actually what the Lord Jesus Christ did when he died on the cross, which is actually so interesting because they brought that up. And it's so crazy to me because now it's interesting. So when we step into the light, even though our faults might get revealed, we can also maybe be a beacon to other people. And in some ways, if we are being a beacon to other people, maybe we can be less selfish, right? And if we're less selfish, then hopefully maybe even our own faults could heal other people, right? Or even bring some encouragement to them, right? Man, that is such a trippy verse, man. That is such a weird one because I never really put that together, right? While worldly wisdom is self-centered, godly wisdom is God-glorifying. That is very interesting. I might be wrong in that, by the way. Take that with a gigantic grain of salt, but it just feels like when we just read that, it kind of makes sense, right? Well, I think it makes sense. I don't know. It makes sense in my mind, but it also leads to good deeds and holy living. Ephesians 5:15 through 17 and James 3:13. Finally, the request for wisdom from God must be always accompanied by faith. Trust that God will answer, and do not be like the wave of the sea, blown and tossed by the wind. James 1:6. Holy Toledo. That was a very interesting Bible study. I'm wondering what other people think about that one. We literally read one Bible study, or one commentary, and that took 1 hour. Nar, dude. And so it is weird thinking about that, right? Stepping into the light. And it's weird because we're supposed to encourage others. I think there's a verse that says we're encourage others for good works or something like that, right? Is there a verse like that? Oh yeah, it's Hebrews 10:24. And let us consider how to stir one another up to love and good works. And it's interesting because that word good works right there is in Matthew 5:14 through 16 about the light. So it's interesting. It's so interesting. So when we step into the light and we just try to give God glory, we might not even be doing it right, but at least we're attempting, right? And hopefully, if we can just keep maybe being consistent, if we keep acknowledging God in all of our ways, he's going to start directing our paths, right? So you might do it wrong the first time, but I feel like even if you're just attempting, right? Just attempting to give God glory, because that's ultimately why we're supposed to be in the light, is to give God the glory. But while we're in the light, also, we can be encouraging other people to be in the light. And it's such a crazy one, right? Man, it's like, that is so crazy. And then ultimately, I feel like if more people would just keep encouraging others, then we would, I guess, ultimately maybe be showing love to people and I guess be doing the Great Commission in some degree, right? Doing the Great Commission to make disciples of all nations and proclaiming the gospel to all of creation, right? Well, that was the Bible study today, everybody. That is a wrap. That is the Bible study today. I apologize if I said anything wrong. Now what we're going to do, we're going to do a card draw. So, let's do a card draw, everybody. Turn the slide on. Oop. And we're going to ride a bike. Let go. I have been really pondering, I have been having some people ask me why I'm not playing the video games no more, because I did used to play WoW. This actually used to be a WoW stream. It's actually crazy. The reason I'm not playing WoW is because I don't have this thing right here, actually. See this little button right, that little thing right there? It's because of this thing right here. I'm on the Wi-Fi at the moment. And for some reason, I don't know why I can't do it. I cannot play WoW on the Wi-Fi. I can play WoW if I'm not streaming. But for some reason, if I stream and play WoW on the Wi-Fi, it does not work. I don't have enough internet or something like that. But the thing is that if I get the Ethernet cable, which I haven't yet, I could probably potentially play WoW, or actually many other video games potentially. And I don't know if I should or not, because I feel like this is just me personally. I just feel like sometimes I feel like I already have just so much I have to do, and it's like, I don't know, I just feel like if I'm just putting my time in too many things, it's like, I just feel like the drawing at the moment is a little bit more what I should be maybe focusing on, but also I have to think about he who captures souls is wise, right? So maybe I should expand into doing the WoW streams again, because I have been noticing, it's actually kind of weird, like the WoW streams that I used to do, when I upload them to YouTube, it does bring in a little bit more traction than I actually first thought. And I think it's probably just because a lot of people just play that game. But, yeah, so I don't know, man. I don't know if I should start playing WoW again, or should I draw? I feel like drawing's a bit more, I don't know, maybe what I might do. Because what I did is I basically landlocked myself, right? If I landlocked myself, that's why I don't have that thing right there. Just so I draw, basically. It's kind of forced me to just draw. But I don't know, maybe I will get it, and maybe we will start playing WoW again or something like that. I did used to play the pacifist builds and also play the game normally. We used to like try and share the gospel in and stuff like that. I also got banned many times, so that's another thing that kind of took me off of it a bit, because I did get banned maybe about 4 or 5 times sharing the gospel on that game. But I have been playing that game for a very, very long time, since it came out, actually. Alright, let's do this card draw. Let's see what we draw today. First card of today. Oh, interesting. You got regenerate. Look at the art on that thing. Man, that thing is gnarly. Dude, it is so crazy. I mean, how crazy is that? We were just talking about death. Now, I've never had this happen. Imagine seeing a death of your loved one. Imagine having the love of your life just die in your arms in front of you. Would that not be traumatic? Would that not make you trip out? Man, I feel like I can't even imagine something like that happening. Like, I don't know, man. That's crazy. And it's so crazy just because of just the art on that. That is a very gnarly subject. Holy Toledo. Interesting. We got a confessor. did this one? John Avon. Look at this. John Avon did that one. He's known for doing landscapes. Very interesting seeing his... He doesn't do much portrait stuff. Or figure work. It's interesting seeing his figure work compared to his landscapes that he's normally known for. Very interesting. Number 3. Pilgrim's Eye. I almost said Pilgrim's Progress. This says Pilgrim's Eye. Number 4. Ooh, Builder's Blessing. Builder's Blessing. I like the flavor text. This is not a Bible verse, by the way. Mix the mortar with holy wards, or blood will run in the streets. This is actually why I love seeing any company whatsoever, even if they're not even doing it correctly, if they just make a little attempt at trying to glorify God. Maybe it's just like a little word, right? Just a little word, or just, some redemption, or just, some weird word that they might even use, maybe, and I just think about that. Think about like Builder's Blessing. 2, 3, 4, 5. Frontier Guide. Man, look at the work that was put into that one. You are not drawing that in a day, man. You are not painting that in a day. That is a lot of paint to be... Man, that thing looks gnarly, dude. This is done by Wayne Reynolds, by the way, which he has actually done some Christian work. That is so crazy to think that he's actually promoted God a bit. He's very good with his contrast. Look at his contrast. You can literally see that thing from so far away. Dude, his contrast is ace, bro. Like, look at that right there. Oh my goodness, like that. You can see all of these little leaves because of the contrast that he did. Not only the contrast, but the hues of his colors. He has his hues and his saturations, right? He changes his saturations and his hues so it pops out. Very interesting, right? Like, compared to, like, some other ones, but 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, interesting. I think this is the first time we're drawing this on the stream. Centaur Peacemaker. Let us be peacemakers, everybody. I think there's actually something in the Bible that says something about being peacemakers. What does the flavor text say? Please accept this offering. I sincerely hope to leave my mace at my side. Oh, does she have a... Oh, that's so funny. She does have a mace at her side. The blunt item is such a weird one, especially for... It's kind of funny because it says Centaur Cleric. But what's actually very... It's funny because I have a hammer right here. What's so funny about the subclass of the Cleric and the Paladin... It's so funny because they use the hammer so much. The hammer is an item that I don't know what started it. And I guess I do know what started it is because actually blunt weapons, the mace item, is actually very, very deadly. It's because of actually the onset of plate mail, right? Plate mail, what started happening is that if you had a sword, you would, and it would just like, they had the plate. The thing is that with blunt force trauma, hitting this on plate mail, it would go through from just blunt force trauma, right? And it is very interesting. It's kind of carried over into RPG games and stuff like that as well. Thinking about blunt force trauma, I do like to wear... these are actually old soccer shin guards I found in Long Beach, California. And I wear these a lot. I used to be actually against wearing knee pads and armor and stuff like this until I started doing a lot of tail whip stuff. Because a lot of kickflip, tail whip stuff, because what started happening is if you get a shinner, right, like you get, like, because, you get a shinner, and it makes me a little less confident when I do it again, or I just don't want to do those tricks again, right? And especially when you start getting into, like, the fire whips and doing stuff like that. So if you guys want to, like, learn that kind of stuff, I highly recommend getting this. I mean... but also, it takes a lot of brute force. Like, you can literally, like, dude, it's crazy, bro. You can literally take a full blow from freaking a hammer, dude, on your chins, dude. It's crazy. So yeah, so if you guys are out there, these are just soccer shin guards. Now, the other reason why I do the soccer shin guards is actually it's cooler because we have this back part. I do know a lot of the. Now, I'm not downplaying the BMX brands. I do it, but also a lot of the BMX brands, they kind of like put that. It's like basically like you're wearing this giant sock thing, and it's a little hotter, man. Like I need some coolage, bro. I need some like. You know, and the thing is these things actually, there used to be these straps right here, and the thing is, if your straps wear away, you can literally, what I do, actually, I don't know if you can see it, but you can just tape it right there. I just get a shoelace, and I just tape it right here, and you can just use a shoelace and just tape it, or just tie it around again. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Number 7. Ooh, interesting. We got Rafik of the Many. Gnarly. This actually used to be my commander. This one reminds me of Proverbs 28:1. The wicked flee, though no one pursue, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. I like this one. I actually like this flavor text. It just says, many sigils, one purpose. Sometimes, I know it's not a Bible verse. But, you know, it's just interesting because it kind of does make me think like little sigils, like, is there something in our life where we could put a little cross or something? Because ultimately it should be giving glory to God or something like that, and it kind of makes me think about that. All right, we're going to do a card draw on the Instagram right now. So let's take off our Wi-Fi and let's do this card draw. Let's go, everybody. Yoo-wee! Ooba, 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 ooba. Ooba, 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 ooba. All right, let's go, let's do this. Oh, greetings there, travelers. Welcome to the card draw of the day, where we get to observe some artwork and help to support these artists, as well as this just gives me something to do with people's art, you know, something to do with it. Today we drew Regenerate, Confessor, Pilgrim's Eye, Builder's Blessing, Frontier Guide, Centaur Peacemaker, Rafik of the Many. Man, that thing is gnarly. That dude used to be the commander that I used to use. And for the last card of the day, oh, interesting. We got Sephira Skies. Dude, look at the art on this thing. What in the... Dude, that art is crazy. That's actually why I got this card. I remember seeing this card in the little stand at the card shop in Long Beach, and I was like, bro, I need to get that thing. That thing is gnarly, bro. Oh, my goodness. Also, the other crazy... other interesting card is this one, Confessor. Anyway, have a good one, everybody. Boom. Let's drink some coffee. Let's go. Intriguing. Huh, interesting. Is this gonna load? This was the last card of the day. Sephira Skies Blade. Man, that thing looks crazy. What in the... That thing looks crazy, dude. Alright, let's ride a bike now. Hopefully we can land something today. Hopefully we can land something today, man. Why do these things take so long to upload? I don't know what it is about this, man. These things take so long to upload. I wonder if anybody else is having trouble uploading these things. Oh, my internet just went out. Holy moly. Oops. Oh, because I was on the Wi-Fi. Darn it, I put it on the Wi-Fi. Oops. Sorry, everybody. See, for some reason I cannot do things like that take up the Wi-Fi. I barely have, like, I guess Wi-Fi. I basically think I just have enough Wi-Fi just to do this stream right now. But it's weird. It's weird how the Ethernet cable has more internet or something like that. Because I used to be able to stream on my phone, and then I used to be able to That doesn't make sense. How was I able to stream on my phone and then still play WoW? Because that's how I actually used to stream WoW. I would stream WoW on my phone from just looking at the monitor. I don't understand that. That's really weird. Alright, let's ride our bike. Let's see if we can land something. Let's go. I already checked the pizza, didn't I? Put some music on. Yeah. I wonder if the Survivor song is copyrighted. I think it is. I want to land another 7-whip, dude. The 7-whip was gnarly, dude. If you guys have any tips for the 7-whip, dude, that thing, I have only landed one in my entire life. Alright. Plug that in. I will be right back. Push this out just a tad. Are my floating texts on? Oh, my floating emotes are on. Oh, they are on! Gnarly, dude! We're gonna shred the gnar, dude. Shred the tubes out here, dude. We're just gonna send it. We're gonna send it for the Lord. We'll go in health and fitness. Fitness. Yeep, yeep, yeep. Everybody's kind of turning a little janky, man. Oh, it's rattling on here. I need to tighten my chain a little bit. I guess. Yes, I guess we should.
As I can practice double foot stuck and I'm bad at it. We get better at that trick. That's so hard. Why are we still struggling on this trick? We should have learned already. I think I need to do more ledge tricks. I need to start doing my ledge tricks in the beginning now. What am I even doing? I don't even know what I'm even doing anymore. I think I have fun. Battle Dog Gamer. Welcome, Battle Dog. I'll give you a stretch. Oh, he. I don't know how to do this. I have a stretch. Actually, I need to do after this stretch. That's a cool name, Battle Dog. I think of a dog with armor. An armored animal. What made you want to pick that name? Oh yes. Nice skills. Thank you. Thank you, traveler of the interwebs. Welcome to bike riding segment. We just did a Bible study. And I need to adjust this camera real quick. How did you find the stream? If if you don't mind me asking. I'm going to be honest, a lot of people don't find me around these parts, so Twitch's algorithm thing isn't of the greatest capacity. So you even just finding the stream's kind of interesting. I'm just messing around. I really don't even know what we're doing anymore. I've been slacking on the fireworks though, so get back to the one. Oh, I don't land it. I broke a spoke. Almost broke a spoke. Something made a weird tink sound. I don't know if I should be on health and fitness, or should we be on the BMX? I guess we'll be on this one for a little bit, and then we'll go to BMX streets. Oh my God, we just landed a locomotive. That is a very rare one for me. Oh, I can't believe that. That was really sketchy, but we landed it. Woo! I'm stoked. I haven't landed one of those in months. I was like, dude, that was like the first try too. Holy moly. Bad stream marker. So we do another one, man. Dude, that was a very, if anybody saw that, was a very, very rare trick for me to land. Peace. I did like a bunch of correction hops. Shred the tigs, yeah. Shred the gnar. Knuckle. Hey, finger? Where'd this thing move? Bruises up just a tad. Spanish means it goes. What are they trying to learn? We also were trying to learn the funky chicken tails. Oh my god, I almost landed. Good stream? Thank you, bro. Dude. Woo. Thanks, dude. Keep trying our best. Don't give up, bro. Let us use words of encouragement and bring healing. And let me think, what else? Exhortations. Our words have power. We can, civilizations have collapsed because of words, and civilizations have been built up because of their words. So hopefully we give glory to God. John 1:1. Something like that. What's that doing? Something like that. Beep. Beep. I told her I was trying to learn. Oh yeah, can we see it here? I'm just tipping there. Oh my god, we almost did it. We're getting closer. What the? I mean, anybody have any tips on this trick? I'd love to hear it. You guys know how to do this trick. There's not really a how-to. So you guys give me one of the first ones. Look at chicken tail. You gotta like stall it. That's the hardest part. See, it's like you're on this little teeter-totter. Like you have to like fully like just stall the funky chicken for like a good like second and a half. That's what makes this trick so hard. Whoever made this trick up is crazy, bro. I wonder how long it took him to learn to do the very first funky chicken tail. Alright, we're gonna kind of go through a bunch of rules. Robot tricks always get me. be closer. I just kind of want to do a lineup in here. Make a try. I'm sucking those right now. Let's see here. What would be a good angle for it today? Right here with the fisheye. Good eye, the fisheye, everybody. Gabba, 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 gabba. Gabba, 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 gabba. We're gonna label it another. Is that even? Wait, where's my... Oh yeah, there it is. That's what I should start using. Start using this more. That cool? That radical, dude. Radical, dude. This looks sketchy. How am I supposed to set this up, everybody? Oh, it's all blurry. Yep. Alright. Can you get to me not blurry? That is the problem, everybody. It's the blurriness. Blurry, or is I just tripping out? That is definitely blurry, isn't it? I guess if I have it in the middle. I guess we'll try it like that. camera's sketchy, bro. Lens is sketch. No, that's on copyright. Fudge. Non-copyright music. Come on. Alright, I'm getting some non-copyright music up in here. Which means I cannot access my playlists. Oh, come on. Why is this all sketchy? We're gonna try pickup bar, tail tap, Smith, kickflip, feeble, tail tap, fakie, kickflip. Thanks for the follow, anybody who called me. Dude, this fisheye lens ain't working. I want it to work, but it's too blurry, bro. I need to get one of those death lenses. It's too blurry for me. I'm wondering, like, I'm trying to experiment with different, oh wow, that's full out. I'm trying to experiment with different angles. All the way out here. Thank you, anybody that followed me. Appreciate it. You did not have to make that kind gesture, sure. We're just trying to have fun in here, man. Trying to experiment with these maneuvers. I don't know if I'm doing a great job at it, but we can try. Dude, these playlists are all weird now. Huh. Alright, pickup bar, Smith, kickflip, feeble, ET, fakie, half cab, kickflip. Let me see if it's going to be in the frame. I think it'll be in the frame, right? I'm going to push this up just a little bit more. I'm not good at bar speeds. I need to push it back just a little bit. Too close. Just a tad. Come on, I'm so bad at this. I wish I could bar feeble or bar two Smith with it. Gotta catch it right. Wheel got out of line. I got them. I just broke the legs. Weird. Oh no. I bent that thing. What the? There we go. Change it.
From the moment it leaves the factory, critical parts of your engine are building up deposits and invalidly preventing these.
Ay, ay, ay.
Para conservar sus beneficios. Recibirá un aviso cuando sea su hora de ver.
Fudge! What was it? Alright. Shouldn't be that hard. I always mess up the feeble, tail tap. We're going feeble, tail tap, fakie, half cab, kickflip. Come on. Ay, ay, ay. Kind of a hard line. I've tried it before and I gave up. For some reason, I'm bad at Smith feeble tail tap. Because I would want to do pickup bar, Smith, kickflip, feeble, tail tap, TE, fakie, half cab, kickflip. I was missing. Come on. Always miss that feeble. I want to make it a little bit more dramatic, some light. Put some new lights up in here. Like this. Just trying to make it a little bit more gnarly looking.
So, un pay-per-view de PBC, el 4 de mayo.
kind of forgot we could actually experiment with some different lighting setups, like this one. What does that one look like? Eh. What does that look like? That looks pretty cool. I like that. Come on. Come on. Gotta catch it right. Ayapa. I'm bad at Parsons. My brake's so sketchy for some reason. No way. I'm not lighting now. I'm gonna have to go get the other one. I'm bad at this. I don't know about that light. That light's kind of weird. Kind of blinded me a little bit. Put it over here. A little off.
¿Qué estamos celebrando?
Contigo podemos obtener muchas conferencias y aún así ahorrar. ¿Quieren no malas sorpresas? Cambia de
Are these on copyright? Ah, dude. The tablet's weird. It's kind of sketchy. Some of these lines would be easy. Weird. I keep going into like not what I wanted to do. So close. So close and so far. Ay, ay, ay. Try that one. Fudge, I'm so close.
What do teachers do with all those mugs they're going to dip?
Picker guard, Smith, kick flip, feeble, tail tap. Take the kick flip. Shouldn't be that hard. I've never done that one yet. I guess I'm wondering what it would look like just maybe a different angle. I'm wondering what it looks like just paint file in here. Like in this little area. Come on. Dude, that's like full on, bro. Fudge. Darn it. Fudge. Look at the tight hang 5 in here. Eep, eep, eep. Can't find anything. Oh yeah, that's gnarly, bro. Dude, that's way gnarly. What? I ran out. I guess we could do it this way. I just want to learn that line so bad, but it's hard. Should not be this hard. I'm trying to think of what other combos. There's so many combos. Let's see if I can do that one. I've seen people do it. Huh. It's strange. You must go at it differently. I wonder if you could do that in like a stall. Like switch, foot jam whip, like stall, like Smith or something.
During decor days only at holybible.com. Shop online, save on furniture, home access, and more.
Weird, I've never done that before. I've been seeing some park riders that do that. They do a switch foot jam whip and just bounce it back. Dude, there has to be like some combos out of that. It's weird, like you can't normally do it. I kind of think about just doing it normally. Oh my god, that's freaking out. That's kind of hard. Oh, see, I bet you do that to Jared here. first one ever done. That was sketchy. We could do it again. We could do something out of that. Dude! Rowdy! Some commas in that. Takes a while to land. Darn it, I should have taken that one that I landed. How did I do that one? I landed one and now I can't do it no more.
Well, because
Dude. I don't know why I can't do it anymore. Oh, we did it. Okay. I wasn't expecting to land it. Oh, what the? Okay. I think I did it. You gotta like stall it a little bit. Might be next week. to do like a generator or something out of it. Maybe a track stand. I think you can do a track stand. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, it's so close. That was fun. There's some cool combos in there. Interesting. So crazy. I've never done one until today. That first switch foot candle thing.
Easily add video communications to your mobile app and website with Vonage Video.
Gosh. Man, that's freaking hard, man. That's actually kind of challenging. Like, you gotta, like, get that, like, perfect whip. Because normally, it's, like, weird, because, like, normally you can just land a lot of those, you know, because you just have it go around. But if you're kind of tilted too much, it kind of throws the whip off. Yeah, dude. You just gotta get that right whip. That's all it is. Just gotta get that right whip. Oh, that's it right there. I wonder if this is how long it took the other people to do it. So close. I feel like you kind of have to be gentle too. Oh, you're so close to doing it. Come on. You're so close, you're so far. Kidding me? Why isn't it working? Oh my goodness. It's like such a cool feeling trick, but like, you gotta get like that right one that it doesn't buck you off. we got out of it. Fudge. You gotta be kidding me. That was it right there. It's not impossible. It's doable. Come on now. Bro. Okay, this up. So close to that end. I think I'm breaking the box. Oh my goodness, I keep doing it. You do like freaking a skull or something. This is the hardest switch work I've ever done. In terms of foot jam tail. Oh, my pedal's loose. My pedal's loose. Welcome to BMX Streets Bible Adventure Edition. This is called the Bible Adventure OST. Packed it down there. So you get to be a part of the story. What is wrong with me? Bikes are fun. They are fun. Oh, get that dog! Get that dog! What the shit? Oh, so close. Fudge. Like, oh my goodness, dude, I can feel it. It's right there, everybody. It's like a carrot on a stick for me. I know I can land this. I gotta go with it. Just testing our patience. It's gonna drive me crazy. Kidding me, dude? It's like you gotta get that really, really right whip. Ledge. Come on, I haven't landed anything today. If you can't do it too hard, you can't do it too soft to get that bounce back that you need. Oh, that's sketchy. It's gonna go down. You see that right whip. That's all I need. Try not to give up. Ready to get funky. Let's dance for the Lord, everybody. Yoo-wee! The Lord has turned my morning into dancing. This is a hard one now. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm doing it on the ledge. It's I'm kind of doing it on the edge, and maybe like it's different than on a wall. Oh, come on. What is wrong with me? Testing my patience, everybody. Dude, what is wrong with this thing? I almost landed it like 3 times. Isn't the soundtrack funky? This is gnarly. Yeah. Man, I don't know what is up with this trick, bro. I cannot do it. They make it look so easy when I see the park guys doing it. How did they do it? I don't even know what this trick's called. I think it's just a switch whip bounce back or something. I wonder how many tries I'm on. I have to be at like a try 100 at least, I think. Almost landed it, bro. It's gnarly, dude. We almost landed it. The combo. Glory be to the Lord. Jeez. Oh my goodness, dude. Bro, did you see me get that clip? Holy moly, that clip took like 100 tries. That was gnarly. let me stream marker real quick. Oh my goodness. I had to work for that one. I wish that one came easy, but man, that was brutal. How do I do a stream marker? How goes it, bro? Dude, you gotta get a BMX bike. You gotta get a flatline bike, bro. Just convert one of your bikes, dude. Dude, flatline's really, really fun. And it's really safe. Okay, so this is how I get the clips, by the way. Can I press this button? Boom. Dude, it's so much faster than filming. Dude, streaming is a trip, bro. It's basically you have an unlimited external hard drive, bro. It's insane, bro. I'm still tripping out, bro. I'm like, what in the world, bro? Like, this is crazy. I must have bro, that thing was driving me crazy, bro. Oh my goodness. Now, I've seen the park guys do it. I saw one guy, I think he does like a Vader. There's one park rider, he does like a Vader no-hander to kick back, and then like he lands back in like a Vader or something. Bro, that is a gnarly clip. He must have did that for like all day to get that thing. Let me, what'd you put on here? Let's see here. BMX video. Open this up. The one thing I've landed all day, I don't land anything else. That's all I want to get. I did do it a little sketchy because I did do an endo out of it. I wanted to do the slap back into a fakie, but I couldn't go back in the fakie. Oh, dude, this is one of my favorite videos. Wait, is this the Brian Chapman video? That's so funny, bro. Dude, I have this. Did you just link me the Brian Chapman video? That's one of my favorite videos. Let's watch it. This video is amazing, bro. I'm gonna make this bigger. We need to give Brian Chapman. By the way, anybody out there that's even gonna watch this thing, go help this rider right here, Brian Chapman. He actually makes bikes. He's a fabricator. He welds. If you want a custom bike, he'll make you a custom bike. He's actually so Brian's actually the one that kind of got me into, see all these like old parts right here? I started collecting things because there's this documentary that was like, because I watched because Brian has like some interviews on like how he makes bikes and stuff like that. And there was like one, you know, like how the recommended is like on this thing right over there. There's like one talk about people that got into making bicycles, right? And a lot of people that started getting into making bicycles, they collected a lot of old parts and then they would practice, right? So I know, like, because a lot of these parts right here are like broken and they have cracks. A lot of these frames are cracked. A lot of these hubs are demolished. But if you ever get a welding machine, that is all scrap metal you can practice on. Here, let me play this video. The video is amazing. Watch it. Shout out to Brian Chapman. He does a kickflip right here. Insane. Oh my god. Yeah, I've been wanting to ride like this guy. Ryan's just gnarly. He rides really fast. I think he's running, I think he might be running 130 PSI. I think he's running 130 PSI just because of how fast he spins. But he's very precise. He's a very, very precise flatlander. Just almost kind of like how he builds bikes. It's kind of funny. Man, dude, that is gnarly. I want to learn that like push-off thing that he does. I don't know what it's called. What in the world, bro? Dude, that line is so freaking hard, bro. Like, that's the thing, is people don't realize how hard the trick, even the tricks he's doing right now is hard for people. It's so crazy because, like, he doesn't even really ride BMX too much anymore. But people, I saw some comments on some old posts, and they're like, bro, the stuff that Brian was doing back then, it's like a lot of people still can't even do it. Like the hitchhiker kickflip, a lot of people have tried to learn the hitchhiker kickflip and have failed. And he did that like 20 years ago or something like that. It's insane. Shout out to Brian Chapman. I'm just taking a break at the moment. Thank you for sharing that video, bro. I actually needed to take a break. You're gonna drive me crazy. Dude, look at this trick right here. This is called a death truck right here. Dude, that trick is so... You know how hard that trick is? I'm not even nowhere near learning that thing. You this, dude. That's gnarly, bro. What in the world? This has to be at least 10 years of riding, I think. He must have ridden maybe 8-10 years prior to this video right here. That's what's gnarly. Oh, that trick right there, too. Oh, my goodness. This guy's crazy, everybody. It's funny because a lot of people don't realize how hard this stuff is. Like, I've been noticing that. Like, if I ask a lot of, like, park riders and stuff, or, like, street riders, they kind of don't know how hard flatland, like, really is in the later stages. Or, like, how much time it takes to get to that level, you know? Which is kind of crazy because now I kind of have like a bit of an overview of like how long it takes, and it's brutal, dude. Holy Toledo. But check it. I don't know if you've seen this thing. Let me give you a little preview of it. So my neighbor was a carpenter. And all this wood, dude, look at this, dude. Shout out to my neighbor. He gives me all this scrap wood, bro. And check it out. So my neighbor's a carpenter. Dude, he's given all of this wood, besides that quarter pipe. I actually took that from the... People were about to throw that away. I reconstructed it. Yeah, all this wood is from my neighbor. Like all this stuff. But he gave me this old church pew. This ledge. Check this out, bro. This ledge is actually an old church pew. We converted it into a ledge, bro. I'm actually gonna put another ledge on top of here. I need to get some other wood and metal. But we did customize it because I have this for sprocket stalls. It goes all the way out. And then also we have this, if you guys ever make one. This is the setup that I did. Because, you know, like if you put a normal piece of wood, this thing, if you don't have this thing, the wood just falls back down, right? So all you have to do is just get a little piece of wood. You just put a little nail in there, and that hooks it in. And then this is how I have this set up. I just have I have a boulder and just some stuff back there, and then this is just literally, it's just literally just wedged right there. Yep. Yeah, that is the ledge though. The only problem is I kind of messed it up, and actually, see this? I actually stripped this out. I actually need to, I've heard some people take wood glue, because I can't, you know, this thing's totally stripped out. Some people have put wood glue and you kind of re-screw it back in there, or some people have put toothpicks, but I need to fix that. So this catches right there. Yep. That's the setup, everybody. Trying to get some different angles up in here. I'm a little bit more limited. I actually think this might be a new angle I'm going to really try because it really limits me to just focusing on that box area. I think that's what I'm going to do. Just in the right angle. Something like that, huh? Shout out to anybody that knows the soundtrack. It's in a video game. Why is this so far back now? Huh, let's see here. Well, maybe I gotta push it back a little bit more. There we go. Don Bruchtenheimer. What was I doing? I forgot. What time is it? I gotta start being quiet, I think. Darn, I think I do have to be kind of quiet. All right, let's see. Maybe we might ride outside. Maybe I should try and start riding outside before it gets super, super hot where I can't even ride outside. I'll be right back. I'm gonna look at the weather. I could ride outside. There's nothing to ride out there, honestly. It's just a driveway and like an uneven ground. But I guess there is the mountains out there. But I feel like I just learned more in this little area. Kind of crazy. I just learned more in this little spot. You're right. Actually, there's this new maneuver. Rocket manual exit. Whoop-a! This is like too close. I think I pushed it a little bit more over here. Somehow had some sort of angle on here. There we go. Maybe it's like that. Do some weird tricks. I'm just gonna have fun, bro. Just having fun. That's what BMX is about. Just gotta have fun, bro. If you ain't having fun, then... Dude, you can do like pogo tricks into that stuff. The amount of fun you can have on a 1-foot ledge. I don't know what I'm doing. Good old garage riding. Yep. Oh, you know. What's up, man? Welcome. Just messing around, just kind of fun. I've been watching a lot of the old animal videos. A lot of the old animal videos is cool because like they just ride like a 1 foot ledge and just shred it. I thought that was cool. I was like, man, that's awesome. You can just have fun just on a 1 foot ledge. I gotta figure out a line now. It's a weird line. You learn bar spins in your garage? Oh, that's awesome, man. I actually just tried to do a bar spin line earlier. I'm really bad at bar spins. Do you follow any other BMX Twitch streamers? 'Cause I know a couple others. I do know a couple other Twitch streamers. I was running to a Smith. Sorry, this music kind of annoying. It's from a video game. Alright, we're going to do a George Dos Santos line. Shout out to George Dos Santos. Always was inspired by his writing. I never got good at those things. He does it in a toothpick. Oh, we got a new one. Jam my thumb. Oh, it's still like kind of far out, huh? Far out, dude. Far out, dude. Righteous, dude. Trying to get the right angle. What's your favorite trick? Man, I think I almost jammed my thumb. That's why I don't like bar spins. Ah, I freaking did jam my thumb. Oh, I don't like bar spins. Yeepa. Look at that, dude. I don't know what else to do on this thing. I know there's like millions of combos, but Suggestions? Anybody have some suggestions? Oh my God, I almost had it. Oh, we got a new one, we got a new one, we got a new one. Whoa, let's do it. That was so close. Almost hit the camera. Let me change the music. The music's just wild. Music's just all over the place, huh?
Winning's nice. We love to win.
Okay. What shall we do? What shall we do, everybody? I gotta start kind of being quiet, so I might stop riding the ledge. We could do record. We could try and do seven biblequotes, 7 Bakus. 7 Bakus, dude. Shredding twos, I hear, dude. Righteous, man. One. That was 2. 3. Oh, catching up. You missed. Peace. And you wouldn't do it, buddy. What should I do? We were trying to do a George DeSantos line. I'm not good at this though. We can do some tight flatland. This is actually even tighter. This is like half of the garage now. But this is the power of flatland. All you need is a 5 by 7 foot square foot area. Oh, dude, there's a new ride in, I think. I found out. Check it, homies. What we gonna do? We got a grinder. Grinder. Oh, dude, radical. Oh, dude, I think there is actually kind of a new maneuver. Crazy. Dude, there's so many combos, bro. It's insane. I feel like there's just so many combos that haven't been done. You just gotta like go through the trial of like flatland learning though. Dude, how crazy would that be? Getting out of the stick beat like this, into a sprocket stall, into a freaking, dude, holy Toledo. That'd be insane. I want to see someone do that. I want to see someone do like a grind, stick beat multi-bar, get out of the stick beat into a sprocket stall bar. Bro, that'd be gnarly. That'd be gnarly, dude. It only takes 4 years of your life, dude. Holy macaroni. Sorry, everybody, I'm a little loopy today. I have more energy than normal. We basically slept 18 hours yesterday. We are recharged and revitalized. Dude, how crazy would it be if someone did a grind like that? Imagine seeing someone down a rail like this. Just boom! I want to see someone do that. I want to see someone do like a like a straight up switch foot circle K next to a rail, and then do a switch foot circle K, grind down a rail. That'd be crazy. I think that's doable. I bet some crazy individual out there would do it, but I wonder if there's a way you can like stall it out. Like somehow do the switch foot circle K and like stall it into a grind. I don't know how you do that. I guess maybe if you hop. I wonder if you could hop doing a switch foot circle K. Like if you did like a switch foot circle K like right close up in here, and then boom, that'd be a grind switch foot circle K. Or stall switch foot circle K. You have to go like this. Oh. Dude, I think that's actually doable. How'd you get out of that thing? I guess you can just go like this. Dude, that'd be gnarly. Grind switch foot circle K? It's just hard all by itself. Oh, it's hard to like, you gotta like aim towards that thing. It's doable though. That is definitely doable. You just gotta get that right one. Where's that one? Wait. Where's that one? Alright. My seat moved. I almost did it. I don't know if it was my seat that moved or my seat post. I think it was seat post. What should we do, everybody? What maneuver should we learn? I'm gonna move away from doing the sledge stuff because I need to start being quiet. So I might put the camera where it normally is. I feel like the rocket exo's cool. I feel like I don't see flat writers doing that. And it'd be cool by putting it on line. You can. You can hold it. Dude, that'd be cool. Weird, I don't see anybody doing that. Like just hold. I feel like you would see a bunch of people just like doing that trick. Just rocket X up. Because it's like easier if you're brakeless because you can have your hands like this. Right? Because your hands are like a little bit more out with the brakes. Oh, you know what would be cool? What about this? What about rocket? I actually do my X up switch. So it's like rocket switch X up. Bar. Manual. Dude, that'd be cool. Oh man, I'm bad at bar spins. Bar spins are not my forte. Oh. I guess maybe you could do like a truck driver. Like one of those like one where you, well I guess like not even a truck driver, it's like straight up, you're still holding on the bar. I don't know which ones those are called. Dude, how crazy would it be doing that into dude, how crazy would it be that into Dragon Slayer? Rocket Dragon Slayer, bro. You know, I don't see any flat riders doing the Dragon Slayer. I wonder if you can do a Dragon Slayer. What the heck? I've never done that. Whoa. Ooh, we found a new trick, everybody. Dragon Slayer. The Dragon Slayer. Which I have no idea why they call it that. What about X-Up Dragon Slayer bar X-Up? I want to see someone do that combo. X-Up Dragon Slayer. Oh, dude, that's doable. Like that's like not impossible. Someone could actually do that. My bar. Dude, I've never done Dragon Slayers before. What about, let's try to do that other way. Rocket X-Up bar. I know someone of the bar spins will think that was really easy, but what other combos? There's like, bro, there is an endless variety of combos. Like, dude, I wonder if anybody's done. I want to see someone do a freaking rocket grind Dragon Slayer down a rail. How crazy would that be? Or dude, I want to see someone do Rocket Dragon Slayer, but not in an ice pick, them just sliding on the rail. That'd be crazy. That'd be insanity. I feel like that's actually doable. Oh, dude, for sure. Dude, someone's gonna do that. Dude, just grinding it like that? just going forward like that, dude, that'd be gnarly. Yep, someone's gonna do that, bro. That would be a gnarly line. I'm not even down to rail. I mean, I want to see someone do a grind like that. Feeble or rocket, feeble, dragon slayer, bar spin, dragon slayer. That'd be gnarly. Alright, everybody, I'm kind of tired. Almost about 7. I need to drink some water. Remember to drink water, everybody. Is this on copyright? I think it is. Nope, it's not on copyright. It's one of the rare drum and bass songs that are actually not on copyright. What else can we learn? This is the question. I'm going to put it back to normal mode. I guess maybe not. We're tired, everybody. I feel like I actually get more tired in the summer because I just overheat. Cheers, everybody. Draw a picture now. I think it's about time to go draw, everybody. I'm tired. Now let's go draw a picture, everybody. So this concludes the bike riding segment of the stream. So this is the cool thing about drawing. You get to draw bikes. We're playing the IRL BMX game, everybody. It's called BMX Bible Adventures. Welcome, everybody, to BMX Bible Adventures, where you can be a part of the story, where we're on a mission to go out and make disciples of all nations, and proclaim the gospel to all of creation. Whether we eat or drink, we can do it for the glory of the Lord. We are going to draw, everybody. So, yeah. We got all this stuff ready. If you guys have any questions, you guys can ask. Some motivation, some words of encouragement, some affirmations, some resilience, some fortitude, some vitality, some exhortation. Oh yeah, I forgot, we could just bring my backpack in here. By the way, if you guys are interested, there is this guy, his name's, I forgot, it's Paul something. What he was doing on the interwebs of the technological society of the phone. I saw him. he was doing this workout, and all he was using was his backpack. And I could show you guys what he was doing. So if you guys don't have any workout equipment, hopefully, I mean, I don't know, I guess not everybody has a backpack. Probably just do it with a water jug or something. This dude got ripped, bro. It's crazy. All he did was take a backpack. He just put stuff in the backpack, and basically he just would lift it up like this. This sounds crazy, but you can straight up be working out basically anywhere. I think that's what his motto was. You know, as long as you have a backpack, just stuff that thing with tools, man. Shred the nards, dude. Just hitting slip. They're actually not hitting the slips, we're hitting the tubes, dude. The tubes. We're getting tubular, dude. Straight narcore, dude. Nar, dude. Man, biking is just so fun, dude. There's I don't know, man. I feel like biking's more fun than anything, honestly. Like, in terms of, dude, it just makes you feel good, bro. Like, I straight up think, I actually know for a fact you get some sort of endorphins in your brain. You know, that's why they call it the runner's high. It's because something happens in your mind. Just get some good vibes, dude. Okay, everybody. I'm just getting all my stuff ready to go inside. So here, back. Take a journey inside. Let's see here. I'm going to put all the gizmos up in here. The gizmos, the gadgets. Let's see here. Let's put the brakes line up. Let's put image slideshow. We're just going to put all the gizmos up on here, everybody. Gizmos. We're gonna take a break. And we're gonna draw a picture. Let's go see if the local wildlife is out here, everybody. Intriguing. I haven't really, no, there's no local wildlife. I guess we could take a little look. Let's see here. Let's just go draw. Oh, I forgot we landed a locomotive today. That was radical. Get ready to break the ice. Feels like time is standing still. Aiming right for your heart. Ready to take another spill. Only you can make it right. You can break the ice inside of me. The funny thing is I feel like I could never be pro, you know? But then I had all these people telling me, just ride for the Lord, dude. So I feel like in order to be pro, you straight up gotta backflip on flat. To even you know. But if we ride for the Lord, we just do it all for the Lord, man. Just like we're supposed to do it, man. And we just send it, dude. we're gonna try and get 7,000 streams, everybody. That's the goal, by the way. We're going for 7,000 episodes uploaded onto YouTube and on Twitch. So hopefully when we get to level 7,000, I mean, I'd like to think we get at least one clip, you know. I mean, Schneike's brothers, I mean, you know. That's what we're doing, everybody. I feel like if anybody does something 7,000 times, I mean, you gotta learn something about it, right? Okay, everybody, we're gonna take a little break. Sorry for my ramblings. I'm just I'm a little loopy right now. I'm gonna wash my hands. They're kind of dirty. And then we're gonna draw a picture, everybody. This is the last drawing we did get last time. That's cool. As we get to honor the Lord, and we also get to promote the bike industry. It's kind of cool, you know. And it's kind of cringy, but oh well. I'm actually glad I didn't really get like full on. I feel like that's the other thing. I feel like maybe the Lord did it this way so I would honor him, right? Because I feel like there was this little segment of where like I feel like some bike companies were about to like, hey, could you draw me this? Could you draw me this? But like they never really like hit me back up, right? So then I was like, all right, well, I'm kind of, all these believers over here kind of want me to start drawing stuff. So I was like, well, and I feel like maybe the Lord had something to do about it. Because I feel like if I did get too heavy into the bike industry, I never would have actually started drawing like crosses and stuff like that. Like this heavy. And so, but there was this little bit of time I remember where I could have drawn some stuff for some bike company stuff, but it never really hit me back up, so. We're just going to honor the Lord, everybody. I guess that's what is the plan now. Okay. Sorry, everybody. We're going to take a break. I'll be right back. I'm going to clean up. Let me put on the BMX video. I'll put on a BMX video, I guess, in case anybody wants to watch anything. Let's promote the bike industry on it. Let's see here. And this is what's so cool about streaming, right? You can like promote the bike industry. You can like kind of do a whole bunch of stuff, man. It's rowdy. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm trying to watch like a little bit more obscure videos and not like big company videos because I kind of don't want to get in trouble. But I feel like this video right here definitely like, or I'm going to watch this on another day. Let's see here. View channel. Where's my playlist at? Let's see here, everybody. Oh, this is actually a really good video right here. I've been watching this one. There's a lot of gems in this one. It's the, that's kind of cool because they put like a Bible verse on it. Oh wait, nice shot. So this is actually a strange one. Oops. Because they actually like put a Bible verse on this one, so it's a little weird. It's a little strange, dude. They put this, judge not and you shall not be judged. This video, there's some gems in here, man. Yeah, there's some gems in this one. Oops. Let me make this bigger, actually. Oops. Oh, darn. Sorry. Adjust this somehow to where it fits on the screen. There we go, everybody. This is the judge not ye and what is it? Judge not and ye shall not be judged contest. 1990, bro. People were doing this. Holy Toledo. I'm gonna put the music back on. I wasn't even born yet, dude. Holy moly, these guys were shredding it. They were shredding the gnar, dude. be right back. Okay. Let's draw a picture, everybody. I'm wondering, should I get my Ethernet cable? I could play some video games if I got the Ethernet cable. But I guess we're just going to keep drawing. Laptop in. I think I need to harvest some paper. So here's the Bible verse, everybody. This is the verse we covered today. This verse right here. And if any of you lacks wisdom, let him ask God, who gives generously to all without reproach, and it will be given him. And we comboed this verse out with Proverbs 11:30. So we go into Proverbs 11:30, and there's a combo in here. Here, this one right here. The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise. And that's the funny thing, is we're called to ask God for wisdom. So in some sense, is that a fruit of somebody's life if they're capturing souls? Right? I don't know. You know? I guess when we follow the Lord Jesus Christ, he's going to make us fishers of men. Something like that. Dude, aren't these riders gnarly, bro? I feel like those guys are... I think a lot of people just think Flatland's lame, but dude, that stuff is hard, bro. Like, I think that's what it just is. Like, a lot of people just think Flatland's lame, but I feel like, dude, I don't know, man. I've been trying to learn a lot of this stuff. Dude, it takes a long time. It's actually kind of crazy. This guy right here, I've been really inspired by Paramarvar. Look at this. He does a side glide, whiplash side glide. You know how hard that thing is to do? What in the world? I've never even seen anybody do it besides that guy right there. Dude, that trick right... Oh my... Dude, he just did a double flail boomerang to decade. I've never even done that before. Into a Roll-Aid candy bar? What in the world is that guy on? That guy is the first guy to do a bunny hop tail whip. Bill Nitschke. I met him actually recently at the One Love Jam. I was like, is that dude? Man, I met the dude that did the very first bunny hop tail whip, bro. I think that's an early Chase Goen right there. Chase Goen he must have been pretty inspired by the scene right here. because he does some of the similar tricks. What should we draw, everybody? Should we draw? I kind of want to draw. We drew a knight this time. I think we're going to draw maybe a shepherd man. We're going to draw a shepherd man. Shepherd man BMX rider. Take this out. Where's my, oh, there it is. This thing right here. I don't know what this thing was. I think I got it at Michael's. I think it was some sort of like viewfinder thing. But I just use it because it's really smooth and I can draw on it. Okay. Oh no, actually, you know what? We were actually just using tape to hold the paper. But I also use these clipper things. These things are really, really nice, by the way. You can get them at your local Walmart, everybody. They're about $2. And I just clip this thing on here like that. And instead of using the little clipper things like I used to do it, now I just use tape. This tape right here. So that is what we're going to do. Shout out to the Olympics, by the way. So, word on the street from what I was told is that the reason why Flatland BMX is not in the Olympics is because there's not enough females that are riding Flatland BMX. So if you guys are out there, if any girls that are watching this right now, try Flatland BMX. We need to have more girls riding Flatland BMX because that is the reason why, well, that's what I was told anyway. I don't know if that's completely true, but that's word on the street. That's what I was told. That is why Flatland's not in the Olympics. It's because there's not enough female riders riding Flatland BMX. So if you guys are out there, you guys can try to ride Flatland BMX. So we're going to draw. We drew this one yesterday. I mean, not yesterday. Last stream. We drew a knight character. So I think today we're going to draw like a shepherd character. But we're also going to include a bicycle. I always like drawing bikes is because like I always like kind of had the dream of like always like getting my own geometry, and I feel like that's never going to happen. So then I just started drawing bikes. I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm just going to start drawing bikes. That's what started happening. Because it kind of feels like, because man, dude, I would love to prototype. Like if companies would send me prototype parts, I would literally come out for them. But I don't know. That'd be cool. I want to try all the geometry, man. All the geometries. The little paper piece of thing down there. I don't know. Do you guys think like I should take this text stuff off? I feel like it's kind of overbearing, a lot of this stuff, but also I kind of view it also in the because I see the analytics to the stream, and a lot of people watch this stream on their phone. Actually, most people that even watch this, you guys watch it on your phones for some reason. And I kind of like having this little picture thing because it also kind of like it gives people like kind of something else to watch because you can watch the BMX video, you can watch the drawing, you can see this. I don't know. What do you guys have any opinions on what I should do? I am not sure. Why is this all weird? Wait up. I gotta make this smaller. For some reason it's all messed up. Hold kind of stuck with that. There we go. Let me take the break sign off. Break sign will be off. Should we do the floating thing? The image slideshow? I guess we'll try it out. So people want to watch something a little bit different then. Because I feel like the long streams are definitely more boring for people, so. And for some reason it's still like not. I guess maybe I should make it a little bit smaller. I guess it'll work. Let's see here. Intriguing. I don't know what kind of... I love this song. This song is amazing, by the way. How would I, let's see. I guess we could just draw like a bearded dude or something. Yeah, I draw one. Oh, I need to change the... We're playing art, by the way, not BMX anymore. A-R-T. I wish there was like a button where I could just change everything all at once. Everything, like, because I feel like I always have to, like, adjust everything. I wish there was just one button, boom, and it just changes everything. I have to, like, manually kind of, like, alter everything so it works. Okay, where's my pencil at? Darn it, I've already lost my pencil. Where is it? Come on. Okay, everybody. You guys have any opinions on if I should leave this text stuff here or take it off? Because I feel like it is kind of overbearing. There's just a lot going on. But also, I guess it does make it a little bit more maybe fun to watch because it's just kind of boring to watch me just draw a bit. So I don't know. Any opinions? No opinions? Because I feel like it is kind of overwhelming for me personally, but I don't know it in a viewer's perspective. But anyway, I guess let's just draw a I'm gonna draw like a shepherd character today. Maybe like a robed out shepherd character. Maybe more so in the middle of the page today, with like the bike, because I kind of am gonna be trying to. I kind of like doing the. Normally I do a character on the sides right here, not necessarily like right in the middle. But I kind of like having it right in the middle. It's kind of cool. The only problem is it makes it kind of like hard to write the verse in there. So yeah, I guess let's begin, everybody. Welcome to another episode of BMX Bible Adventures, where we are going to try and glorify the Lord as well as promote the BMX industry, as well as trying to learn while we're doing this. So we will be beginning with this character right here, with the line of action, which the line of action establishes where this figure is going to be placed. Which I think we're going to place it right there. Let's just go for it. From this point, we are going to be establishing the proportions right now, which I think I'm going to be using maybe different proportions today. I guess we could maybe do the 7, right? Yeah, we could do 5.5, maybe make it a little bit more like dwarf-ish, like dwarven-ish. So let's just let's establish our head. So let's go 1. Let's just see what it's going to look like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess we could do a different proportion sheet. We don't necessarily have to do the 7.5er. I don't know though. Any ideas, everybody? Should we not do that proportion, or should we do a different proportion? Because I'm actually not used to doing the I'm not used to doing the different proportion. I'm going to be flat out honest with everybody. So I think we are going to go back to doing just the one that I'm actually comfortable with doing, and that's just the way Bridgman. I know there's many different proportion sheets, by the way, but we are gonna go back to just kind of maybe doing the ones that we're kind of a little bit more comfortable with, maybe potentially, or we can maybe try and kind of go outside the box a little bit today, and kind of maybe venturing into some areas that we didn't really necessarily, weren't really prone into getting into as much, but maybe we could do the 5.5 proportion. Huh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Huh. How do they do that proportion sheet? I don't know exactly. Do you guys know that one? I'm just so used to doing the 7.5 one. I mean, I guess we could just do that one, honestly. Yeah, let's just do the 7.5, or that's the one that I know how to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to make this a little bit smaller then. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. There we go. I just know there's so many different ones, especially if you start working for like an animation studio. They have this entire sheet for every single character. Every single character has its own little proportion grid thing, and that's basically what the animators follow to get a cohesive character, right? Because imagine if you just did not every person is like set in this parameter, you know? Okay, so we established our head. So let's establish the torso, the 3 immovable masses now. One, 2, 3, 4 is at the end of the pelvis. Split this in half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5 is at the end of the kneecaps. Split this in half. the shin bones are curved. And I think right now we might go into the green pencil just to kind of really commit to it. Yeah, I mean, we could do one like that. Yeah, should we just go into the green pencil now? Yeah, let's just commit to it. Now, the reason why I like using this green pencil is because it's very, you just got to commit to it. But it's very simple materials, by the way, if anybody's watching. We are just using just simple materials you can get at your local Walmart. This is just computer paper. This is just a mechanical pencil, one of those big mechanical pencils, and then this is just a Crayola colored pencil. Like, we're literally just trying to do this trifecta, but I will be honest, I have been using a new item. For the longest time, I've tried to stick with just using these 3 items, right? But we actually have included a new one. And we have included this one right here, unfortunately. But I will be honest, this thing has actually speeded up my process, and it is the Mono Zero little eraser. Yeah, because I used to just erase everything with this one, but sometimes it's like it just takes a little bit too much time. Okay, everybody, let's begin. Well, I guess we already have begun. So we have established, so I know I basically repeat myself every time I do one of these drawings, but we basically are using the Bridgman method for constructing a figure. The Bridgman method of constructing a figure relies upon the 3 immovable masses, which he actually covered. It's like 50 pages. Or maybe not, it's actually probably like 20 pages. Maybe like 15. Where he goes into the importance of the 3 immovable masses. You see these 3 immovable masses. We could even look at this character right here. I mean, not but this guy right here, right? There's 3 immovable masses, twist and turn. Now, the reason why they're actually called the immovable masses is because there's only certain parameters that these 3 blocks can go into because of the spine, right? So yeah, let's begin. So let's go into the spine of the figure, which is the line of action. I'm going to be covering the first part of the torso. Split that in half. The pelvis. Split the pelvis in half. And let's see. Let's try and get this head down. Should we just full on block the head already? Let's just do it. So we're going to think about this head as a block, by the way. A block of mass. We're thinking about these 3 things as big blocks of clay. You know. And in some ways, we're also just trying to think about this drawing as kind of like, it's not necessarily we're drawing it, we're actually 3D'ing it out. We're thinking about all these shapes as 3D objects, right? And when we can know better how to think about things in a 3D aspect, it makes it easier to draw anything in any single angle, especially if you were in an animation studio, bro. Bro, animation studio, they would tell you, okay, like full on, like a test would be like, can you draw this character in any single angle? You know, you would literally have to know how to do that. Like if you walked in the door into an animation studio, you didn't know how to do that, they'd probably kick you out, because like you need, and I'm talking about every single angle, like you need to know like your perspective, you need to know how the camera works, you need to know how like all these crazy things work, right? I guess depending on the animation studio, but yeah. Okay, let's begin. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5. I know there's some weird muscle in the leg that goes right there. I don't know what it's called, but the knee. We're gonna do, and I kind of do like a bit of a different. Now we are kind of going a little bit out of the Bridgman technique, because the Bridgman technique, I kind of do a mixture of Glenn Villepeu, Bridgman, and Andrew Loomis. I do the Glenn Villepeu line of action because Glenn Villepeu is actually very much about the line of action, And then I do the Andrew Loomis technique of doing the arcs, where he arcs his masses, like arcs. Okay, so you do a muscle, arc it over on the other side. And that's kind of what we're doing. That's kind of what we're doing, everybody. Basically doing everything for free. I feel like that's the other thing is like, I wonder, because I've never went to art school or anything, I'm wondering, are art teachers, I feel like if an art teacher's teaching me, they better be drawing something. They better be drawing something like every single day. I've never been to an art school or anything, but I just feel like, man, if some dude was teaching me and like they ain't even drawing, I'd be like, bro, like what in the world, like how can I even trust this person? Okay, let's see here. What are we doing here? What should I do up in here? I'm gonna draw this. We could do a buckler. Yeah, we can. We can do something like that. Okay, we're gonna go back to our other pencil. We're gonna use this pencil now. Because this pencil actually is much more harder to erase. So now we're just going to establish some base anatomy, right? So some base anatomy would be like deltoid, right? Now the deltoid, if you work out and stuff, there's the front delt, there's the side delt, there's the, and we're doing the kind of Andrew Loomis thing, kind of arcing it right there. And got the deltoid triceps. Yeah, triceps. I almost forgot what that was. We're just quickly just blocking this in. I think that's kind of cheesy, but now we're gonna have to try to draw a bike. Actually, I kind of don't like drawing the character right in the middle because then I have to like squish the bike in here. That's why I put so many of my characters on this side, because I know I always have enough room for the bike. Because now I'm gonna have to squish it. It's gonna look weird. I guess we'll just send it. Okay, so we get. By the way, let's reestablish this proportion because this is a very big grid for this figure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. And by the way, it doesn't have to be perfect, by the way, because everybody's different. We have to remember that, right? Everybody is different. Some people are like if you were to see like a dwarf in a RPG game, right? Dwarves are like 4 heads high. If you really study, like if you watch like Lord of the Rings, see how they actually made is his name Ghibli? I forgot the dwarf's name, but he's about like 4.5 heads in terms of the proportion. I kind of forgot exactly what it was, but or if you even just play like WoW or something, right? But then what we do with this proportion grid right here, we can establish, see this guy right here? Who is this? This is actually Dave Smith. This dude is actually one of my favorite Flatlanders, by the way. But we can see like his leg and stuff like that, and seeing kind of like the scope of how big his bike is compared to him, right? What I've learned is basically we can take the establishment of the figure and we can quickly establish just kind of like a range of how big the front wheel would be. Now, if you guys start drawing bikes, right, it's actually a headache. If you guys actually wonder why I always just draw the bike on the side, is because it is a pain to draw, bikes in the them riding bikes, doing it because you have to think about all of this proportion stuff, but also then you have to think about so many other factors. Whereas this one, it's like, I know, okay, boom, we have our proportion down, boom, I already kind of know, okay, the bike is going to be like that, and we can kind of just like, you know, and then just think the bar's like about maybe like right there, and you know, and then we just like build it off from there. And it's way easier compared to just drawing other things. And shout out to all the guys that do the bikes in different levels, because that is gnarly. It's very, very hard. Very, 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 very hard. Okay, where are we going? What are we doing here? I'm going to put a buckler on this guy. Maybe a buckler. We could do maybe a big shield. I guess if I did a bigger shield, it might be easier to... no, we'll do a little buckler. See, now it's like just playing an RPG game. So if you guys like RPG games, you guys like playing WoW or something like that, you know, basically any RPG game, honestly. You know, like you grind for the item. Well, this is basically like this. We're just like, you know, just basically doing that. But now what we're going to do, actually, is we're going to take our eraser, and we are going to erase. See how I kind of like muddied that up a bit? It's pretty muddied up in there. We're going to lightly, by the way, another good thing to do is to clean this eraser off. So if you get like some other paper and you just clean this thing off, because what has ended up happening is that this thing can like get all gunked up or something. I don't know what it is. Sometimes it gets gunked up, right? And there have been times where, especially, bro, if you're like doing it on the face or something, like there have been times where I just like literally just did it and it just smeared something. I was like, what in the world? And like I couldn't like unsmear it. It's really weird. It must have been ink or something, but we're gonna lightly erase this, right? And basically what we're doing is we're kind of working in a layer aspect, right? It's kind of almost like ghetto version of Photoshop. I'd like to imagine. This is like ghetto Photoshop right here. And what's also kind of weird, that I actually had this thought the other day, actually this weekend, is that if you guys ever get put in prison, bro, you guys could probably still draw in this method. You could probably find a Crayola colored pencil, which we're using a Crayola colored pencil, and probably find a regular pencil and probably computer paper. So if you guys ever go to prison, you guys could do this method. Maybe we'll start calling this maybe a method where we could even draw in prison. I guess depending on the prison, right? Okay, so now we're going to establish the anatomy again. And we're going to establish this little buckler. Boom. Just like an RPG game, everybody. This is BMX Bible Adventures. Welcome, everybody, to BMX Bible Adventures, where you can be a part of the story yourself. Let's go to this one. And we've established this pretty heavily. Right. Okay, so now what of this video? Let me put on something else. This one is kind of like, there's a lot of. Let me put on a different video. Let's see here. Let's see. Where is it? Where's my playlist at? We're going into our. By the way, another thing I highly recommend is start making a bunch of playlists. They've been helping me kind of orient the stream, because I can just like put on a playlist and not really think about it. Because prior to doing that, I was kind of like having to watch. I would like, oh, I gotta find that video. I just save them all to a playlist now. So when I put on the stream, we can just watch it. I'm gonna make this one a little smaller. This commercial was huge. this supposed to be like that? Okay. I know a lot of people hate on the tall seat post, man, but I've been kind of getting, I'm going to be honest, everybody. I've been really tripped out about the tall seat post, so I've been like, I see a lot of the 80s tricks, and I'm going to be flat out honest, a lot of the tricks I'm getting into, I need the tall seat post, like the locomotive and stuff. You can't do it unless you have that seat post, right? And so I've been like trying to like find other riders. I'm like, okay, who else is running the tall seat post, right? And this guy actually is one. This guy actually has some clips in here where I was like, holy moly, I was not expecting. I haven't watched this edit in a very, very long time. Okay, now we're going to do the Brad Rainey technique, everybody. So if you guys don't know, Brad Rainey is this MTG artist, and I do remember he has something on YouTube, some sort of interview or something like that. But he says something about working on the hardest areas first. And I think we're going to put a shepherd's sign on this guy. Basically, I've done it, so I don't care. This one. Let's bring out our other pencil. And we're going to go in and try and establish what this character is going to be like, everybody. What is the nature of this character that we are trying to draw here? You know, who is this man? Who is this person, right? That is the question. What sort of character is this individual? Oh, dude, this guy is a gnarly writer right here. His section in Can I Eat is probably one of my favorite sections. I think partially because he had just an amazing song. Just a really like peaceful song. Drawing a bearded man. Check this out. We're gonna do a weird hairstyle. This guy's gonna have the monk haircut, the monko haircut, but also something a bit different. Maybe, I don't know, I guess he'll just be rocking the monk haircut. character looks weird, huh? Oh, well. Should I erase it? Should I redo it? I guess, I mean, sometimes I should just commit to it, right? Okay, let's work on the hardest areas first. Look at my hand next. Intriguing. How should I draw this? I guess I'll draw it. Let's see here. Run out of lead. Come on. Oh, come on. Is this lead out? Oh, that's why. Leave that. That's what happens when we start running out of lead. But when you get to that point, for some reason it doesn't like hold up in there. All right, let's send everybody. He's ripped. Oh, we did that entire playlist. Wow. Oh, let's listen to that. Let's listen to that. Darn it, I missed it. Let's see here. Where is it? Oh, here it is. stream seems kind of like, I don't know about this character, huh? Oh well, we'll just send it, or let's just keep going with it. Darn it! Oh well. That's why. That's also why I use this green pencils. You just kind of have to commit to it, because it's just like I like doing things in one sitting. So yeah, we just gotta send it, even if we don't like it. We're just gonna have to just accept the cringe, everybody. We got to accept the cringe, everybody. Oh my goodness, I just broke the lid. First break of the day, everybody. I thought we'd been doing good, but... I want to draw like a mace on this guy. Hey, there is a rod that this dude... Let's see here. How can we draw this? Let's see here.
This is a rail, right?
So many combos up in here. Let's get this staff down. Kind of reminds me of the staff of Aaron, which in the lore, the staff of Aaron started budding. It's very interesting. Oh, I keep breaking the lid, everybody. Come on now, come on, come on, come on. We're running out of time. Let's bear fruit for the Lord. No, this character's cringy. Oh well, we're going to finish it. That's what the green pencil, that's what the colored pencil forces you. You just gotta straight up just... I don't really like this character, but it's okay. I just gotta finish it. You try better next time. I kind of want to have this dude have 2 shields. Because there is a verse that says something about 2 shields. Let's just try it out. What is that going to look like? Oh, this guy's got 2 shields. What in the world? Okay, now I'm starting to like it. He's got a shield and a buckler. Okay. I was like, I don't know, man. This is getting a little weird. But just because there's the 2 shields, I'm kind of stoked on it now. I kind of want to add, like... Maybe you should have, like... Oh, no. He's going to have the shepherd sling. Playing the BMX Bible Adventure RPG game, everybody. Okay, new song. Maybe he should have, instead of the shepherd sling, he's going to have like a mace. Like the rod and the staff. Yeah, we might do that. Oh, but I already kind of drew it like... Let's see here, let's see. Let's see here. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. It's Psalms 23. What part of Psalms 23 is that? The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He restores my soul. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table in the presence before me You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. My cup overflows. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever. I've tried to memorize that verse, the very famous psalm. I think we're going to do a mace item. Because I guess that gives the Lord of the Cleric class. Or maybe it should be like a hammer, like a hammerhead. Because, like, the rod is kind of like a hammer-looking thing. Something like that. Right? The rod is like, or I guess it could be kind of like, I know there was a Bible study we did on that. Oh my goodness, I keep breaking the lid, everybody. Oh, this character is cheesy. It's hard to, like, not get him to be cringy. Because, like, I feel like the idea's down in there. It's like, how do you draw the rod and the staff? It's like, how do you depict that not being cheesy? Like, it's so hard. I just gotta think about it as an RPG character, then. I'll do, like, the hammer, like, the rod. I feel like this, yeah, it'd be thicker like that. It's a pretty gnarly hammer, huh? I haven't drawn a hammer in a long time. He's laying down the hammers, boys. I'm stuck. Let's see here. Fudge. Come on. Let me think here. It's... It's surely an adventure. I need some different music up in here. Oh my god, we're listening to the same thing over and over. Okay, new music. Let's see here. Let's keep going.
At Progressive, we don't believe in a cookie-cutter approach to career growth and development. The roles within our walls are as unique and different as the...
All right, let's send it, everybody. We've committed. There basically ain't no going back from this character. So even if it's cringy, we're gonna go with it, everybody. Okay, I apologize if I upset anybody with his drawing. We've kind of just laid it down. We're committing to it now. So, well, I mean, I guess we already have started committing to it, but now it's like really, we're committing to it. Basically, we're just playing an RPG game. This is the BMX Bible Adventure RPG game. I need to make that hammer look legit. Some things do. People like the hammers, man. Okay, let's draw this hammer out. Oh, I just broke blood again. Darn, this character's so cringy. Oh, well. I guess I tried. We tried, I guess. Alright, new song. It's kind of cool, you can kind of just like go through the zones. Not copyrighted. Oh, I don't like this character. Oh well. You just gotta go with it, everybody. Darn it. I should have stopped and thought about this character more. I just kind of just went headlong into it. Oh well, I guess that's just how these things end up sometimes. The last character we did actually worked out really good, but... One, two, three, four, five. Okay. He's got a camel hair cloak.
Who is this wilderness man? Who is this homeless man? Is he a believer? Why is this believer a homeless man? It makes no sense. People are wary of him. He's not part of the means of normal society. People frowned upon him, mocked him. I'm just kidding, I don't know. I can only imagine. Imagine you being a homeless person. Just, you know. How crazy would it be if there was like a pastor that was homeless? That would be so weird, dude. Oh my goodness. That'd be a trip, bro. I feel like people wouldn't trust that guy. They'd be like, why are you homeless? But then it's like, isn't the Lord homeless? So it's like, I don't know. Got hobbit feet. Man, this is a weird character, man. What in the... This is a strange character, everybody. Character's hilarious, dude. He's got two dude, this dude's gnarly, bro. He's got two shields. He's got a straight up hammer, bro. He's got a staff. It's like, what in the world? He's got a camel hair cloak. He's got sandals. He's got hobbit feet. We're committing to this shield, by the way. There ain't no going back now. Boom.
He should have like dreads or something. That'd be kind of funny, right? What if he just had like one dreadlock? People are like, what in the world?
Who is this dreadlocked man? Who is this smelly man in the congregation? Who is this homeless man in the congregation? He's a bad role model for the youth.
That'd be hilarious. Sometimes I'm wondering, like, that is so strange that the Lord was homeless, right? It's like, I don't know. That's like very odd to me. It's like I'm wondering, like, I wonder if most people in church, like, I wonder what they think about homeless people, like, is that, like, are they bad role models? Are they, I don't know, it's very odd to think about that. You're on loopy, everybody. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Sometimes when I draw these characters, it just feels like I'm like tripping out. I'm just like, what in the world, bro? Like, I never even would have thought to think some of these things. I need to fix that little belt thing right there. Okay, new song. We've listened to this a little bit too much, huh?
We've always valued the long run. It's why our actively managed funds can help you achieve the goals you have now and the ones you're still...
Throw this halo on this guy. Man, what a strange character. The hammer's gnarly, man. That thing's kind of brutish, man. It's definitely, Okay, we're gonna take this piece of tape off. Very gently. Come on now. Draw this a little bit angled. For some reason, when I write and I do the halo, sometimes I do it a little bit angled. Oh, yeppa. Messed it up. Oh, fudge. Oh, well, we're gonna just go with it. We're making good on time, though. Oops, video paused. Let me redo it. Alright, let's draw a bike, everybody. Maybe I should draw the bike over here. No, we're gonna do it over here. Oh, this is gonna be hilarious. I need to redraw these arrows. Those arrows kind of don't really look, or the darts. Really a little bit more prominent. Like, he has that look of just like, bro, why are you trying to kill me, dude? Like, we trying to love on people out here. You still trying to kill us, bro? Like, what in the world? I don't know what I should put right here. Might just put a giant cross right there. We could do that. Should we put right here? Cross mark. You know what, let's do it the other way. Trying to get it to fit on the page. I think that's what's so hard. I feel we could throw it into perspective a little bit more in the background. Or we could put a sword right there. Sword or cross? That's now I'm confused on what I should do. We'll do this. We'll do the cross. Oh, but I need enough room to put a Bible verse in here too. Let me think about this. What am I gonna do here? How do I put a Bible verse in here? Let's see. What Bible verse I'm gonna put in? I need to find out what Bible verse we're gonna put in there. I think we're gonna do the double shield one. Okay, I'm done with it. Sorry, everybody. We're changing the music. Music's a little ridiculous, huh? Okay, alright. Let's get to something else. Come on. Shield and buckler. Dude, this is a gnarly illustration. Man, actually, I might actually just put a bunch of verses in here because we have the double shield one and we also have the rod and the staff one.
I love having a blast. The Mountain Dew Baja blast. I can have a blast.
I think we're going to put those two ones. Shield and buckler verse. So that means I'm not going to be able to do that right there. Wait, what verse is that? Okay, here it goes. He will cover you with his peons, and under his wings you will find refuge. His faithfulness is a shield and buckler. And then we could do, what's the rod and staff verse? Rod and staff verse. That is, oh, come on. What verse is that? No, that's Psalms 23:4. Psalms 23:4. Maybe I should just put that one. Oh, I don't know which one. I mean, I guess I could put a lot of verses in here. Now I have to think which one I'm going to put in here. Because I guess, I don't know. I guess some people might think that's not a rod. But some commentaries said that a rod is basically just a stick with a piece of metal on the top of it, so I mean, is that kind of like a hammer? Kind of like a mace item. That's what it makes me think of anyway. But even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me, your rod and your staff, they comfort me. Should we do that one, or should we do the double shield verse? That one or this one? He will cover you with his peons, and under his wings you will find refuge. His faithfulness is a shield and buckler. Let's see here. I mean, I guess we could maybe just put a lot of verses in here. I kind of want to write all those verses out, just kind of show, like, you know, that's why I'm inspired by, that's why I literally drew this character with 2 shields, is because of that one verse. Yeah, we're going to have to draw the bike over here, so maybe, yeah, we might have to write verses right here. I guess we could draw like a little squirrel or something right there to fill out that space. I guess let's just draw the bike now. Yeah, let's just draw the bike and then we'll do that stuff. Still pondering on what verse I should, if I should write multiple verses or just a couple, or just one verse. I'm going to change it to BMX Street. Actually, no, that's okay. We'll just keep it on drawing for now. We are drawing a BMX bike now, though, so. Okay, everybody, we're going to draw a BMX bike. So we're going to find that angle, Take this, we're going to cross it. We're going to find the hub diameter. That's basically how I draw these bikes, by the way. Basically, I always start with the front wheel with a lot of these, and then I take the diameter of that, and then we go in and put the fork. It'll have just a gnarly flatland bike. 0 offset stuff. Trying to promote the flatland scene. We're trying here, boys. I'll do the head tube. Head tube's probably going to be, what, 75 degrees. Maybe you should have, like, the 0 offset. Like, nah. Yeah, no, no 0. We'll do, like, just a normal stem. I guess he already has a flatland-ish looking stem. A lot of flatland bars. Yeah, a lot of flatland bars. Bars will go up like that. Go down like this. which I guess they're also vert bars, so... Oh my goodness, I totally messed these up. Let's see, so we go down like that. For some reason these bars, it's because it's so squished up in here, darn it. That's why I'm messing it up. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, so then we take this thing right here and we push it back like that, and we roughly go 1. Alright, let me see here. Roughly go 1. And then it's like a little less than 1, it's like right there. Maybe at the end of the next one. And then we take this, and this is actually where the seat post would be. And we're just going to do like some flatline geometry stuff. Bend tubes up in here. Bikes are fun to draw. Bikes are fun to draw, everybody. That is hilarious. Across some mushrooms and stuff. Hobbits like mushrooms. Okay, let's draw this bike. I think this guy's gonna be brakeless. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of don't. There's like so much stuff in here. Yeah, let's make him brakeless. He don't got time to fix his brakes. This character is hilarious. Oh my god. Look at this guy. What in the world, bro? This is just ridiculous looking. This is just straight up just... We've entered it... I don't even know anymore, everybody. It's like so cringy that I don't even like... I don't know, man. It's like so cringy I don't even know what to think about anymore. But we're going with it. I guess we're going to try. We're going to try and honor the Lord, I guess. I apologize, Lord. This one ain't hidden, man. to about 75 degrees. These are 0 offset forks. Actually, no. They actually kind of look like 5 offset forks. The stem, what does the stem look like? The stem looks like what? Looks like 40. No, it actually kind of does look like a flatland stem. Put a little cross in there. Put a little cross in the head tube. Honor it to the Lord. See, how hard is it to honor things to the Lord, man? You just put two little lines there, man. I'd love to ask the Lord, be like, what do you think about that, man? Like, how crazy would it be if everybody was like, we're just like, okay, we gotta steward everything, everybody. Let's try not, and it's like, and then the Lord just comes by, he's like, well, you could just put 2 little lines right there. I would just laugh. I don't know. That's what I would always ask. I would want to ask the Lord, it's like, what do you think about that? Like, should we do it that way? Or, I don't know. It doesn't seem that hard to put 2 little lines there, man. Dude, these are like that's like 5 offset forks to like, those are like the 0 0 offset. It's like the 0 up sweep, 0 back sweep, just straight up flat. There's a full-on flat front setup right there. This will make it like, put that gusset right there. That old school. Put the gusset right there. Put some welds up in there. Tubes are huge though, man. Ariata. Keep breaking this lid. Let us give glory to the Lord. Whatever what we're doing. Dude, it's so hilarious. There's straight up just a bike in this character. It's so funny. Oh, this character's so weird. Character's just so bizarre looking, dude. Like, what in the world, bro? Like, this is just a cringy one. But at least we tried. At least we tried. Okay, well, let's change the song. We've been listening to this too much, huh? But I actually really like this ambience. I like this ambience. Oh man, I'm going loopy, everybody. These streams are just so weird, bro. We've entered into the realm of the cringe, everybody, where I don't know how I'm supposed to do it, but we're trying to anyway. I don't even know anymore. What in the world are we getting into? This is just so weird. Alright, let's put some Bible verses in here, I guess. I'm going to put the Bible verses that inspired this character. I know the rod thing might be kind of controversial, but if you read there's one commentary that says that one of the rods, they basically say, like, it's basically a stick with a metal thing at the front of it. I mean, does that not sound like a hammer? Was that the lore of the cleric, why they have the hammer? I have no idea, but I know it's a Got Questions one. If you read what is the rod and staff in the Got Questions commentary, it says that. So I will say, if people say something, I'm going to be like, okay, well, it kind of reminded me of a hammer. Something like that. Okay, let's see if I can write these in here. This is going to be a little packed in here, everybody. I don't even know if this is going to work, but we're going to send it. This is the send it pencil right here. This is just like, you just gotta go. You gotta do it. And if any of you guys are in prison at the moment, the cool thing is, I guess I'd like to even think that you could get these materials even in prison. So, just think about that, Okay, everybody. So, I need to change this. Let's change the ambience, everybody. Okay, what verse we putting in first? I think what we're going to do is the Psalms 23 verse first. Psalms 23:4. Man, I honestly think that might actually just cover that entire area right there. I'm going to be honest. Dude, I don't know what verse I should put, because I don't think I can put all... I mean, let's see how small I can write it. I'll try and write it very, very tiny. Okay, Psalms 23:4. Psalms 23:4. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, even though I walk through through the valley of the shadow of death. Of the shadow of death. Of the
Shadow. Of death. I will fear no evil. I will fear no evil. That's actually crazy. So crazy actually just writing it out like that. Because there's some gnarly stuff, bro. Holy Toledo, bro. There's some gnarly. Bro, it gets dark, bro. You look at some of the cartel stuff, bro. Oh my goodness, it's gnarly. It's like, holy moly, bro. It's insanity, actually. $41.30 West Coast. Okay, fear no evil. Yeah, some of that stuff was very traumatic, man, that I saw. Holy moly, bro. There was one dude that literally got his face burned alive. It is insane, bro. Oh my goodness. I can just think about it right now, dude. It literally, dude, there's this video. It's so freaking gnarly. I can't even believe someone would do that to somebody, bro. Fear no evil. For you are with me. Oh, there's actually death. Okay. For you are darn, is that even okay? Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. Come with me. This little italic thing. For some reason this lead keeps breaking. I feel like this lead's like broken or something. It keeps breaking on me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. Rod. Staff. They comfort me, comma, they comfort me. Now, should we add another verse in there? I might, actually. I tried to write that very, very tiny. I might just keep it. I guess, guess we could add another verse in there. Because then people are like, well, why does that dude have two shields? Well, put the other verse in there now. Psalms 91:4.
Psalms 91:4. He will cover you with his peons. Pinions. Okay, is this just on repeat? What in the world? What should we listen to? Let's listen to this, I guess.
You'll never forget an anniversary.
Come on.
To get flowers this fresh. DoorDash.
Pinions, comma, and under his wings. You will find refuge. You will find refuge. Comma. His faithfulness is a shield and buckler. Is a shield and buckler. How do I spell shield? And buckler. Man, I don't know if it. I don't know about the bibleverse, man. That one's kind of gnarly. I kind of like just the single verses because then I have more room to put things in. Because now, like, I don't know. I don't know what to put in here. I guess we might do like a Paulus water. And maybe like a squirrel on top of it. We did do a couple ones like that. Or we could do like a little cross. I don't know. What should we put right there? put right there? Should we put a Bible? I think that's what we... Oh, darn it. Oops. Guess maybe we could do like a Bible with like a bunch of seeds or something growing out of it. Maybe, I don't know, huh? Good question, what should we put right there? I kind of want to just put a Paulus water thing with a squirrel on top. It'd be kind of like another Easter egg. I guess that kind of makes sense. My cup overflows. Why does he write that? Why does he say that? My cup overflows. Let me look at Psalms 23. Why does he actually say that? Psalms 23. I think it says my cup overflows, right? Yeah. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil. My cup overflows. What does that mean? Huh, that's so strange. I never really heard anybody bring that up. What does that mean? I actually don't know. Huh. I guess we could draw a cup. Where's my pencil at? Where the heck is it? Did I drop it? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Bryce. What's up, dude? What up, brother? Dude, this drawing is a weird one, bro. Look at this guy. Look at this strange individual, bro. Look at this man. This is a stern individual, bro. He's out there in the wilderness, bro. He's out there by the mountains. Look at this hammer. He's got 2 shields, bro. It's because of this verse right here. Psalms 91:4 reminds me, when I read it, it reminds me of having 2 shields, but I hope you're doing good, Priceless. I hope keep becoming the strongest version of yourself, bro. Let us climb the mountains of our failures. I think I'm going to draw a cup right here. I don't know why it says my cup overflows, but I'm going to put it in there. I need some more music. Probably listen to the same music all the time. I need more copyright-free music. I guess I should just do it. I don't know. Okay, I guess that's what we're going to draw. Let me kind of quickly erase this and do it with the green pencil. And put a polish on it as well. Now that is a barrel, brother. That is a cask right there, man. It's kind of funny. It almost seems about as... That's actually the funny... I wasn't actually intentionally doing that, but it actually looks... Isn't that funny? This thing, it almost looks about the size of that. That's kind of funny. Come on. A little overflow right there. Hilarious. I was going to draw a squirrel up there. This is actually the first time drawing this right here. Let's put a little cross on here just to honor it to the Lord. Actually, let's put a bunch of little crosses. We'll do like one. There we go. Dude, this one's gnarly. What in the world? Oh man. Clean this up a little bit. I'm tired. Yeah, at least try it. Brutal to do. Where's the red pencil or orange pencil? There it is. A little bit of flames on these little darts. Darts from the devil. Take up the shield of faith. Put our center right there. Call it a day. No little symbols today. Ooh. Alrighty, everybody. Looks like we're done. Kind of want to keep working on it too, but this character is currently one I tried. That's why I like this method, is we just got to get something done. And if you don't like it, I'll just try again tomorrow. My bad if I didn't depict it properly. I'm supposed to do it. I tried though, I guess that's what matters. Gave it a go. Let me take off all these things up in here. Boom, boom, boom. Put it on the wood thing. Alrighty, everybody. This is, look at some thumbnail or some close-ups. Look at this guy. What in the world? This guy is a trip, dude. He has a staff. He's got the hammer rod. He's got 2 shields, bro. What in the... Let me draw a couple more mushrooms in here. It'll look really... We got, these are the verses. We got, even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me, your rod and your staff, they comfort me. And Psalms 91:4. He will cover you with his peons, which are feathers, and under his wings you will find refuge. His faithfulness is a shield and buckler. That character is a trip, bro. Holy moly, this one's cringy, bro. This is a cringy character right here. We tried. Alright, everybody, I'm out of here. Hope you guys have a good one. Continue to try your best. Let's continue to try and attempt to glorify the Lord, right? I don't even know if I'm even doing this properly, so apologize if I'm not doing it properly. I guess we could attempt to, right? We out of here. Farewell, travelers. Till next we meet.